Happy Crimson Tuesday, Delidrius. Good to see you. Jaunty, yes, very jaunty music. On time tonight. Hope that bodes well for the actual release of the game. Remains to be seen, but we're well on our way. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, more art. We're gonna do more key art stuff. That's pretty much gonna be it. But we're gonna be at a fun part of it. And then we're going to follow that up with some Earthrise. Now, Smith, happy Crimson Tuesday. Artistic Ulysses, hey, good to see you. Yeah. Ooh, big news today. Big news about big... big news about big news today, everybody. Which was, yeah, so... the IGN announcement thingy. Yeah, so... It's been, like, I don't know if it's adjusted or I just didn't understand the event details properly, but the important part is we have an announcement, date and time for Crimson Diamond Big News Reveal, which is June the 7th, not the 6th, June the 7th at 1 p.m. LA time, which I think is, what, Pacific Daily Time? And I have updated the Nightbot link for that with the link for the complete schedule of events. So you're going to get to see where in the lineup Crimson Diamond's big reveal will be. A Journeyman, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. A game is never early, nor is it late. It always arrives precisely when it is meant to, unless there's a big publisher, in which case it's shoved out the door at the worst time. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that part, but we have plenty to worry about, don't we? Beta Human, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. What, one more day I can't take the suspense? You... Thank you for pretending you don't actually know what this announcement is. That's what I told you guys to do, so thank you. Big news for the Crimson Diamond on June the 7th at 1 p.m. Pacific time, which I guess is 4 p.m. Eastern or something? Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. What are you up to, Disaster Squad? Let's give Disaster Squad fellow solo indie game dev a shout. What have you... Oh, no, wrong person. Give me a second. Oh my goodness, Disaster. It's not auto-populating. Please help me. Okay, it worked. I spelled it properly. Evil Tentacle, happy Crimson Tuesday, indeed. Yes, yeah, IGN live, 1 p.m. Pacific time on, I guess that's Friday now. Let me check. Is that Friday? Yes, that is now Friday. They call me JBL. JBL, good to see you. You're intentionally here. Fantastic. I love intention. Oh, doing boss graphics. Nice. Ooh, is this is for the redo of the first game, or is this for 3? No, you already released Curse 3, didn't you? I'm doing well. I'm tired and confused. I feel like I'm all over the place, but things are actually in pretty good shape for the launch of Crimson Diamond. Amazingly. Yes, attention Hundo P! Such a new Happy Crimson Tuesday. McMonster, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes. I have a couple fun things to show, as well as just work. But JBL is here, so we are going to show the old trailer, which is going to be old soon. As of this week, it will become the old trailer, but I'm still really proud of this trailer. Dan, of course, the musician on Crimson Diamond, cut it, and I still really like it, except for the part where I'm talking in it, which is the whole thing. Besides that, I like it. So let's play that. This, of course, goes out to JBL. As you know what, JBL, there was, Philosophy Tube came out with a big, long video about Judith Butler's Lover's works, and I listened to the whole thing as I was working, and I might have to listen to it again, because it was kind of, academically dense, and I want to understand. Because yes, the name perked me up. Judith Butler did perk me up, so I do want to understand more about all that, especially because it's Pride Month, so that's very apropos. I do want to understand better, and yeah, that's Philosophy Tube overall is a really good long form YouTube essayist. So anyway, let's move on to this trailer, which has no big news, but it will give you an idea if you're new to Crimson Diamond about the gameplay that you'll experience if you decide to try the demo, and more of the same for the full game. that is launching this year. So let's do it. Oh, the music. Sorry, music bit low. Loud. No, absolutely no. I always like when people tell me that. I appreciate you telling me that, because I always tell you guys that is a huge pet peeve for me on streams is when the music is too loud. How's that? Hello, Edmund Detour. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me know if that's too soft or too loud. I will adjust as many times as you guys wish until we get to a good spot with it. Will the old trailer be archived, at least for JBL? Yeah, the old archive is going to be on my YouTube channel forevermore. I see Eden with us here as well. We're going to do a developer update after we do the trailer. The Crimson Diamond is a retro flare type of looking game, but it's got modern quality of life design stuff like autosaving and an objective tracking notebook. I had a short nap today. It wasn't my usual length of nap, so maybe I can blame it on that. It also is really warm in here. I had to shut the window because of like road noise, and so I'm boiling slowly. It's fine though. I've got a hot tea here, so that's good. But yeah, it's an EGA text parser mystery adventure game. Kind of like Golden Age mystery type of thing. Good times, hopefully. I'll play the trailer. We're gonna get into developers update. I'm not gonna quit dithering. I'm not gonna start dithering today because I'm actually not doing pixel art today. We're doing key artwork. But we will start dithering in the more usually used. We're gonna stop dithering in the more usually used way that is used. After the trailer, we're gonna get to work. So, let's do the trailer. And then developer update, and then show a couple fun things, and then move right along. Okay.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist, assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Hokely dokely. Yeah, Du Viens tu Bergère is a Christmas song. I don't remember if I knew if it was or not. Wow, that was interesting captioner. Is Juventud Vergera? I don't know what it's saying. Du Viens tu Bergère. I'm probably not pronouncing it right. It's fine. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's a little soft now, the music. Let's pump it up. Let's pump it up a teensy bit. Okay, how's that? A teensy bit pumped. Okie dokie. Yes, JBL says the trailer's archived in your heart. Lovely. Ooh, Evil Tentacle says winter has really arrived here, which is has a plus side because I can wear my Crimson Diamond beanie. Let's I forgot we have housekeeping to do. So let's do the housekeeping stuff. Oh yeah, this is the thing. Okay, so this happened today. IGN Live releases complete schedule of events for this weekend. They're having an in-person thing in LA, but also they're doing an online component. And this is the schedule that I want to refer to. And I think these are PDT times. So we have IGN announced today the final additions to the schedule for their first ever IGN Live event, an in-person show spreading over 3 days, June 7 to 9. Take place at the Magic Box at the Reef in Los Angeles. The Benjamin Rivers, happy Crimson Tuesday. Benjamin Rivers, fellow Toronto Game Dev, fellow streamer. Shout out at the Benjamin Rivers. Gary Ankles, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, big news, Gary Ankles in a couple days. Okay. IGN Live Day 1, 11 a.m. hour. A bunch of big things. I'm assuming these are big things. Lord of the Rings is usually pretty big. I know what an alien is. 12 p.m. hour. Exploding Kittens. Indie.io showcase. Cool. And then here's where we need to start paying attention. Well, not to start paying attention. This is where I had to start paying attention. 1 p.m. hour. This is again PDT, I believe. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, Gary Hankless. The Daily Fix, Transformers, Earthspark, PM Studio Showcase, and here's the bit right here. IGN Expo. Sit back and watch a huge showcase full of trailers, gameplay, exclusive clips, and more from some of the biggest titles in games, movies, and TV, including, oh my gosh, we're one of the biggest titles in games, movies, and TV. Okay, we've got Despicable Me 4, which I think is probably pretty big. Earthspark, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you're excited. I'm excited. Number 2, Power Wash Simulator DLC. That's a big one too. That's a huge one. And then another huge, big title coming. That's gonna have trailer / gameplay / exclusive clips. The Crimson Diamond. Here we go. Golden Drake, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Seagull, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, one of the biggest titles on it. I feel like a few more people worked on Despicable Me 4 than Crimson Diamond, but I don't know. I actually haven't kept up with that franchise, so. Yeah, Edenway says, this has the feel of Nintendo Direct with a bunch of these trailers, demos, big titles. Yeah, I mean, I recognize a lot of these names, and I don't really get out much, so that's saying something. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Anyway, yeah, it's a whole huge lineup here. Look at all this stuff. Well, look at this John Wick 10th anniversary celebration at 4 p.m. Amazing. So yeah, I mean, I'll just casually scroll through the rest of this. But kind of amazing to be included in this, and yeah, it's exciting stuff. I'm getting my hair cut on this day too, but that'll be before this, so I'm glad. That's my big thing for Friday is I'm getting a haircut. I'm just getting a trim, nothing too exciting. But yeah, this is just a quick. If you want to look at this yourself at your own leisure, you can check it out. Nightbot, I've got. Oh no, I didn't do the thing. The 32-bit kid, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. There it is. Yeah, Nightbot has a link to this event schedule if you wanted to double check all that stuff. But yeah, there's tons of stuff happening, all kinds of fun stuff. Okay, so, yay! Okay, that was that. Okay, cool. Next fun thing. Yeah, you know what? It's been a year since my hair. I kind of get my hair cut only once a year, which is probably not good for hair health, because I hear that you're supposed to get your hair cut more often for healthy hair, but then hair is dead, so I don't know if that's real or not. Next thing's next is Adventure Game Fanfare happening in Tacoma, Washington, July 26th to 28th. See, I'm all mixed around. July 26th to 28th in Tacoma, Washington, Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare. I'm going to be there. Francisco Gonzalez, who's making Rosewater, is going to be there, among many other people. Ken and Roberta Williams, Al Lowe. Your hair doesn't last 2 weeks too thick. Yeah, it's been a while. The ends are a little bit dry. Okay, oops. And I'm going to be there. I'll be showing off the new demo, and also I'm going to be on this Pixel panel with Meredith Grand, who's going to also be there in person. She made Perfect Hides and is currently working on the sequel to Perfect Hides, Station to Station. Tom Hardwidge, who made Lucy Dreaming, is also going to be there on the panel, and he's working on Air of the Dog. And the moderator of that panel is co-host of the Classic Gamers Guild podcast, Paul Corman. Goman-sama, Happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Yes, Dr. McKellar, the Coles will be there. I have met the Coles, Dr. McKellar. I've met them at PAX West many years ago now, pre-COVID times. I met them, and they were lovely. They're lovely people. So there's that. You can find information about Perfect Tides, Perfect-Tides, Lucy Dreaming is Lucy-Dreaming, AdventureGameHotspot.com. You can find all the information about the event, my tickets, and the rest of it. And also Meredith Gran is streaming as well her art development for the game at GRANULAC. Let's give her a shout out. And oh yeah, this is something else I wanted to mention. Okay, so I know some of you are super careful about spoilers for Crimson Diamond spoilers, and if anyone's here who's new to stream, you don't have to worry about me divulging any spoilery information on stream. I never do that. All the stuff that you see here will be stuff that is covered in the demo. That is well, not it's currently deactivated, but the publicly available demo, which has been publicly available for years. That's not a concern. But the big news on June the 7th at the IGN event at 1 p.m. Pacific time there might be some spoilery clips in the big news. So if you don't want to be spoileried, the following day I will share big news myself without spoilery clips. In case you're concerned, you might not want to watch the new trailer. Oh my gosh, the new big news! I'm so sorry. I'm not good at doing the vagueness, the vagueness that's supposed to incite excitement and engagement. So just a warning. I mean, there's nothing too out of step, but it does have, the big news does have a few clips that are not in the demo. So that's what I wanted to say about that. Next thing, speaking of Evil Tentacles beanie, I do have fourth wall stuff. So the beanie is the beanie that you see here at the bottom left, embroidered beanie. Evil Tentacle can vouch for the fact that it came suspiciously fast to all over the world. I don't know how they do it, but they're really good. So there's that. Fourth Wall has got me linked to my Fourth Wall store. So there's that. Yeah, Eden Way says, excitement comes that the Crimson Diamond release is truly forthcoming. I know, I'm freaked out. It's fine. And lastly, last housekeeping thing, before we turn on to the fun stuff and the key art stuff, is I do have a Patreon, and I would say I will have, after big news, I will have a cutoff date for, if you are a Patreon patron that is active in one of my tiers, by cutoff date, which is to be announced, your name will be in the Crimson Diamond credits. So, there's that. That's the last bit. The fun thing I wanted to show is I've shown these a while ago in their finished state, but they're even more finished now. And what I want to show is, hold on, where's the thingy? You might remember I Let's Played Rise of the Dragon EGA version on stream. I had a lot of fun, except for the arcade sequences. It's an excellent game. It looks really quite good in EGA, and my favorite part of that game in EGA, this is the most gorgeous screenshot of it. Oops, no. My favorite part was this guy here. This gorgeous EGA dragon. And I did do a cross-stitch of it, and I showed the work in progress of that through the Crimson Gazette stuff. And I also showed it here on stream. Oh yeah, JPL, I've had a Patreon for like years, like literally 4 years. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, Bill Queen, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. And I'm going to turn off my, I'm going to turn off the chroma key so this doesn't get chroma keyed. I have shown this on stream, but I wanted to show it in its current state because my mom made this wonderfully delightful border for it. I know, I don't like promoting the Patreon, but I should do it more probably. But there we go. She stitched, so she had a, what I love is this, the inner grayish green border. It looks almost exactly like the body of the dragon color. Anyway. So I love it. And so she did that just this past weekend. So there we go. So that's the first one I wanted to show. The second one I wanted to show is another non-Crimson Diamond. I've done a Crimson Diamond cross stitch, but I didn't. I'll show that one another time. But this is the other one that I completed and I showed kind of on stream and in Gazette form. This one, the end. This is from Legend of the Sword, which we also Let's Played on stream, and I love the UI for this game is most excellent. The game itself is kind of hard, but I do have the final here, and it's also got a stitched border now. There we go. So yeah, just wanted to show those. Those are the fun things before we get down to business. So, onward. Onward. I'm gonna frisbee these over here so I don't spill tea on them. Now we're gonna get down to business. Oh yeah, also, for about a week I've been doing Instagram Reels. Because I hear Instagram Reels are a good way to like reach new people with your game and stuff. So I've been doing Instagram Reels where I show some vintage Agatha Christie paperbacks and talk about what about them has inspired me to make the Crimson Diamond. So if you're on Instagram, you can look up the Crimson Diamond and hopefully you can find that. I don't even have a link for that. It just occurred to me to talk about that. Let's get down to business. I don't know the song well enough to sing it, and I don't think I'm good enough singer to sing it anyway. But yeah, if you're on Instagram, you can check out the reels. I also post them as YouTube Shorts, but without Instagram Reels is kind of cool because they have like you can do captions and stuff, and it looks pretty slick. But I also post them on YouTube as YouTube Shorts, and I also post them on Twitter too. I've been forgetting to do it on Twitter, but I'm all caught up now. I need a link tree. Yeah, probably need a link tree. And of course, this also was made by my dear mom, Patchwork Dido Quilt. Okie dokie. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, you guys, to key art. We've done all the housekeeping stuff. Okay, so you should now be seeing. Yes, good. You should be seeing all this stuff. So this is stuff. Yeah, I wanted to remind about Legend of the Sword, the incredible UI of Legend of the Sword. It's got a beautiful auto mapping kind of system thingy. It was a text parser, an EG, a text parser game. I just kind of fell in love with its look, and that's why I did the cross stitch. Oh yeah, I have my own. Yeah, I've got my own website, but I mean, it's kind of like not as simple. Like Linktree is a nice, clean interface, so I get the appeal. Oh, they call me JBL says. By the way, the comic Cold Fire you recommended is fire. Thank you. Yeah, the Cold Fire is by my friend Aaron Nevrati, and yeah, it's fantastic. He's working on like the second last issue of that, I think, and he was at TCAF, Toronto Comic Arts Festival, a few weekends ago. So it's good to see him again, and yeah, he's really super talented. The stereo. I only have one ear in, so I can't even properly appreciate that. But yeah, here is this glorious fellow. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, this was Legend. I was gonna do this, but I'm like, that's kind of gory. Not gonna do that one. Okay. The green. Oh, I'm sorry, because I closed a bunch of stuff. Oh, and here's also just the dragon. Okie dokie. Okay. So this was the original key art sketch that I put together with you guys live on stream here, and we also kind of started to refine it, make the using the same elements, making it read much easier, like simplifying it, not centering it anymore. We got to this stage with it. Yeah, the hands are like, why? So that almost reminds me of Earthrise, the way that our head explodes so frequently in Earthrise. And then on stream, we left it here last stream, and I was saying that I might work on it off stream, and I have. It's actually gotten quite a bit further off stream, and I'm about to share with you how it looks now. I was hoping to have this done in time for big announcement news reveal on Friday, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Ooh, I should change my tag. I should change my tag. 1 second. I'll change my tag to art, because we're about to start to art. Oh, art. I don't even want to look at the captions because I'll just get all muddled. But we're going to start to art. And yeah, I've taken it further from this, and I actually did take photo reference of her kneeling in a skirt and everything so that it would be better than this, because, you know, it is the most important element of this whole thing, so it would have been a good idea for me to get that. So I did do photo reference of the hand and the pose and everything. Of the lower horizon line? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's because we want a whole bunch of sky to put the rest of it. Okay, so from here, I've worked on it over the past week, and we've brought it to here. So that's where we are with it now. It's gotten a little bit further. It's yeah, it's coming along. Let's just do a flippy flip between the two. Here's what we had as of end of stream last time, and now we have this one. And yeah, I kind of had this idea of having the shadow people, the reflection of, like, you know, potentially Albert's monocle, binoculars, Kimmy's a bird watcher, so she, you know, it could look like they're spying on her or something. That would be the reflected moonlight. I thought that would be a nice compositional thing instead of having the pointing. And yeah, I just made it more real looking, I suppose. I smoothed out I actually traced and smoothed out the logo so it wasn't just crunchy looking. I tilted the tree for added drama. Because, yeah, it's weird because, you know, it's too easy to default to up and down stuff. But then, yeah, putting stuff on an angle does tend to help compositionally. Thank you. Yeah, go on, Tom. It's really starting to feel like a paperback cover now. Yeah, that's the hope. That's the hope. Thank you, Benjamin Rivers. Yeah, as a fellow illustrator, thank you. Right now, what I'm doing is the kind of unglamorous and boring bits here, which we're going to have to finish off together. Oh, come on. Zoom in, I said. Come on, Photoshop. Don't freeze on me. No, don't. Don't do this to me. Oh, Photoshop. Photoshop. This file is, like, tiny. Don't. It's... Oh, man. What's happening? Oh no! Benjamin River says, I've been having crazy freezing issues with Photoshop in Windows lately too. Nice. Pineapple bread. Yeah, uh-oh. Happy Crimson Tuesday, pineapple bread. This. I can't even, you know what, I cannot even threaten that I will go onto GIMP from Photoshop. I tried for 5 minutes, I told you, and I came running back. We might have to reboot those. We might have to reboot this. It's... Okay, we're gonna have to shut that one down and restart it. Because I've got such heavyweight, you know, files. Close all windows. So many windows of like... Yeah, I gotta task manage it. We're gonna task manage. We're gonna manage this task. Oh, Photoshop. Why you have to be this way? Okay. Alright, let's relaunch it. Let's relaunch it. Oh, better Pixar Deluxe Paint 2, yeah. Deluxe Paint 2E, another vote of confidence. Yeah, there we go. Edmund Detour could never do GIMP. I ended up with Affinity, and that's been the best replacement. Corel Paint Canada. Oh my gosh. That's a name I haven't heard for quite some time, or whatever the quote is. Acebright is excellent. I need to learn that better. Yeah, Jeremy says, I have yet to hear back about the show transform controls thing. Got hold of Peter, the guy who did it, and he was receptive to feedback, but strangely clueless. He wanted to know if a keyboard shortcut would fix the issue. Told him no, he's looking into it. Thank you, Journeyman, for looking into it. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's now recovered, so let's... Okay, we're recovered. It's a recovered file now. And it kills me, because, yeah, look how small and tiny this file is. It's nothing. Let's look how big it is. I said Control-Alt-I. What? Shift Control. I was doing 12 megabytes. Oh, 12 megabytes Photoshop. Oh my goodness. Okay. What we've been doing, what we're going to do today together is, yeah, this very unglamorous, just cleaning up the thick lines, because I may just do this in my usual style, which, as we've seen, my illustrative style is very, like, line-based. And I might end up doing this one this way. Maybe. And so I need to have good, clean lines for that. Yeah, so I'm gonna clean up the lines for this piece in case I stay with lines. And so yeah, we're gonna just do this together. And you'll notice, yeah, what happens is, so this was the merged image of it, and it all kind of, I don't know if you can tell on the stream or at this resolution, but I can tell on my screen, where when you copy merge everything kind of smooths out really nicely, and when you don't, you see all this other, like, weird artifact, like, it kind of looks like it's thickening up. Anyway, we're gonna just slowly go through this and clean up. Oh yeah, I also have a reference for this cliff face, and even though I'm only cleaning stuff up, it's also good to refer to reference, which was this one. Yes, unglamorous work, Garrett Enkless, is one of the best times for hanging out. Yeah, we're just going to do this unglamorous. What kind of shading am I planning? The Benjamin Rivers asks, and that is a very good question. Yeah, I also have, I have some reference to, I pulled some reference of watercolor that I might be able to do, like not do, but have a similar idea. So we've got some, the first thing to look at is, this is Tim Sale's work, and he's best known for Batman Long Halloween. And what we have here is, it's basically flat color, but you can see there is some gradations happening really subtly. He uses a lot of like dark blacks and then thin lines in contrast. So I didn't pull anything from him that I felt was exactly the look I'm going for or anything. But if I wanted to stay linear, you know, this could be a look. I demand glamour, summon David Bowie. Yeah, we might try for glamour, but it's just nice to have something else. So this could be a look that we go for with this, where there's some deep shadow and then some like very subtle color gradation. Gary Ankles says, people don't want to stream themselves grinding in video games and RPGs, but that's great and semi-mindless time to chill out and chat. Yeah, I don't mind doing this with you guys. Yeah, these books are gorgeous. Tim Sale is fantastic, and yeah, like his more watercolory stuff you'll find in this Superman for All Seasons. Like this is a very bad, very low res thing, but he does beautiful watercolor. So this idea of the hills having very subtle, you know, watercolor effect, it could be that. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't remember it well enough, but you can see he's got, yeah, I mean, he's got that same kind of like lighting where it's tonal and everything on the sleeve. So that could be something that we think about for this. Another one I did pull that is going to be a tougher thing to look at, but like a really good one of my favorite watercolor artists who does like superhero comic-y stuff. So it's a good transition from straight comic book to actually like painting this is Kevin Wada. Kevin Wada is an incredible artist. And so I pulled these out as well as like, oh, this is an idea. Like my thing would not look like his, obviously. But he also has like, yeah, I mean, it's more comic booky, but at the same time, there's a lot of subtle shading and volume and shadow in here. Oh, R.I.P. Tim Sale. Yes. Kevin Wada, but the Benjamin Rivers, Kevin Wada is incredible. So good. And yeah, you know, I did pull these. Hey, Fractal Mind Mike, good to see you. Slay like Buffy. Yeah, let's give Fractal Mind Mike a shout out. Ash said hi, I know is playing your new game, Fractal Mind Mike, and I couldn't watch the stream because I didn't want anything spoiled. Because I want to play it myself. Slay at home, Mom. Yeah, so this is all, you know, this is all Kevin Wada's work. It's just really nice, like, watercolor type of, but also still comic-y in a way. So this was another inspiration for maybe how I'd end up rendering this. Yes, I can't wait for Fractal Mind. I don't know when. Like right now it's a bit of a time because I'm trying to get some stuff done before big news reveal announce. But yeah, I think those are the only references right now that I have for this. Yeah, I think that's it. But it's just nice to have an idea of directions I might want to go with it. But yeah, right now we're just gonna do this cleaning up of these lines so that they're, you know, and even these trees in the back, you know. We're gonna, you know, further background fixing. So these trees obviously need some help. These bushes need some help. We're just gonna go through this at a nice, just really chill pace. And then I was kind of hoping we'd actually get into some actual color. Oh yeah, I gotta save this because it's recovered. And yeah, even if I do end up painting this, I'm gonna like surgically plan all the colors and everything and then try to execute it. And I'm not gonna try to find the colors as I'm painting. I'm not good enough for that. I'm gonna have to methodically plan I'm gonna need to methodically plan the colors and values and everything before I start painting it. And then I will give up quickly and then I will just do my usual illustrative style or something. But I'm just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna nicely, you can see there's all these nice little trees that are, you know, coming off this cliff face, but right now this is just really too thick. But yeah, this is my insurance policy in case I really can't paint this, and I kind of, you know, I kind of anticipate that's what's gonna happen. Is I'll try for like a night, and I'll be like, no, I can't do this. I can't teach myself how to paint in an evening. But if I can, even if it is digitally colored, it would be nice to have some soft kind of gradations. And oh, that's even still too thick, isn't it? Let's turn this down a little bit. Love the reference images and its usage for this poster image. Yeah, this is exactly like what I wanted, right? Which is like kind of just a sheet of rock and then a big waterfall coming down. It's kind of exactly what I wanted. And let's like when you look at the trees over here, where it's kind of like, yeah, they don't look like much, you know. They kind of just are stacked in a nice way, you know. And the stuff back here, you're not gonna hardly see. And I probably shouldn't even be as careful with this as I am, but that's fine. I'm just gonna this is actually, it's been relaxing. I've been, you know, lurking on people's streams and just putting this all together. Yeah, and a lot of nice greenery clinging to these. And yeah, I wanted to put also, like, this image also has like little waterfalls. I kind of did want to have that as well in here. So we're gonna have nice little waterfalls. And actually this one is kind of cool because you can see how they kind of, maybe I can do that where they kind of diverge, right? They diverge and then they come together. So that's kind of nice. Let's do that. This is why, like, yeah, looking at some reference as you're doing this can be nice, because then you can just add a few little things here and there. Cromwell, happy Creamsicle Tuesday! Uncle Gary! Oh, that's sweet. Oh man. Yeah, this is fine. This is floating. Okay. I'd buy a 12 by 18 print. Yeah, this, I think it's going to be nice because it's still going to, everything back there is basically, yeah, you're not going to see it. It's all going to be her, and actually, yeah, another good color reference for this is going to be, all those Nancy Drew covers that we pulled. Yeah, which is going to be, there's one in particular that I kept on pointing out, which was, there's this one and yeah, this one, right, where, you know, it's, her hair is really crazy red in here, but I'm not gonna, you know, but this kind of lighting, the rest of this is going to be really useful, I think, as color reference. Because she's actually even wearing blue, which is what Nancy tends to be wearing. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, Gary Inclus, I'm glad that you don't mind being shown the method. JBL, don't go paint in waterfalls. Stick to the taverns and the trains that you're used to. I might have used that pun somewhere in the game. Yeah. So that's, you know, it's good to have ideas of. I have reference for everything. Oh, you know what I did? I'm not even ashamed. I'm not even ashamed. This one. You can do this. You're allowed. Okay? I just traced my own hand. I did that. Alright, you're allowed to. It's fine. Oops. This one. Oh. It's fine. I did that. I traced her hand. My own hand. I'm shameless about it. That's your hand. It could be a turkey. No, it's totally my hand. Okay. So I did that. I don't feel bad about it. That's how you draw turkeys. But humans says her humerus is too long. Which one's the humerus? Is it the forearm bone? It's supposed to be like your foot length, right? That one? Is that it? Is it the forearm bone? Fractal Mind Mike says 100% allow it according to the rules Do what you like because you're being creative and the process is up to you. I usually use my own hand. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm adding all these little trees. It's all good. So yeah, I show that because so you guys know, don't feel like, oh, I shouldn't do that. No, totally do it. Am I just, oh my gosh, why is this so rigid? Am I gonna just try to draw a hand? Why would I do that? Oh, that looks bad. Oh, why does this look so bad? Need something here. Okay. Upper arm. Okay, let me see. Upper arm too long? Upper arm too long. It comes down, maybe. Possibly. Well, you know what I forgot to do is I forgot to flick this and test it. Possibly shoulder to forearm. I don't know, are they supposed to be equal or is the forearm supposed to be longer than the upper arm? The branch is missing an owl. No owls. Although I certainly wouldn't mind owl sound effects or something. Okay, so that's not bad, but I do want something in front of it. Yeah, okay, so we're doing this. Who'd done it? Thank you. Gary Ankle's very good. Very good. Oh yeah, and also this is bad because that is in line with that. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Okay, and then we're also gonna... You see how it looks really chunky in there right now? But if you copy and paste it, it all smooths over really pleasantly. Oh, no, not anymore. Anyway, it's fine. Ugh, don't do that. Oh, also something you can do is you can lock layers. So along this row here of lock, you can lock for a bunch of things, and you can lock for movement. So you can still paint on it, but you don't move it. I think I showed that before, and I always really like that setting. Okay. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, so we have more. We can just have rocks poke out, I guess. Okay, it's all kind of fine. Although, probably there has to be, like, the rock face is falling over, and I feel like this should probably also be rock face. Otherwise, the lodge is in trouble, so we're actually gonna do that here. Yeah, I like that one a lot, especially like if you feel like you're drawing, you don't want to draw on a guide layer or something. Okay. Okay. And then the bushes along the top of this would be, oh, yeah. There would be like a tree line at the top. I also don't like having a lot of straight lines anywhere overall. Yeah, Gary Ankle says the lit up glasses and eyes and the dark figures are scary. Story of a car falling behind you at night and you see their headlights. Yeah, I was really proud of myself when I came up with the binocular one, and then I was thinking, oh, you know what? That could be Albert and his monocle, because we talked about his scary monocle that could be the moon. Well, it's not gonna be the moon, but it's a nice framing thingy where you've got like this and then you go like this kind of thing. And also, you know what? The lodge is tilted And it probably shouldn't be as tilted as that, so we're gonna have to deal with that too. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with that. Yeah, exactly. Bit human. It could be Kimmy looking for cormorants or like like nocturnal birds, maybe. You know, it could be any manner of things. Moon River. Gabriel, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna just clean all this up a little bit, and even like these poor trees have seen better days. And yeah, the house is on a tilt, so we're gonna fix the house. It's really crooked, like not super crooked, but it does need fixing. Okay, and yeah, we have to get to here to show transform controls again. That's great. Oh, you know what? Did it do no, we don't. We want nearest neighbor. And then we're gonna have to clean it up, but it's okay. Okay, it's fine. And then I'm gonna have to change the. That's good enough. Okay, we also have a reference of the lodge that I'm gonna need to fix. Game reference. Here. And also, I do want to like incorporate, this kind of color. These are kind of almost similar, right? This and this, have similarities, kind of like, so something between those two, you know. So I wanted to still kind of recall the EGA palette. Oh yeah, Seagull, you can change the transform algorithm to like do like a bunch of different ones. You know, like you could choose here the image interpolation style from that menu, which is kind of nice. That house seems important, yes. A little important. Oh, Greg Anklis says, speaking of cormorants, I was Google translating Japanese and had just the U character and it translated to cormorant? Really? Really? Huh. I don't know the Japanese word for cormorant. I feel like this... Yeah, we're gonna maybe just... and this is gonna need... Oh, it looks... I should probably just mirror it. I will probably just mirror it. Mirror the lodge, because this is not looking that good right now. Cormoranta, obviously, yeah. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I'm still doing my Duolingo. Oh, see, and I keep doing this too, where I... Yeah. This can all be white. Actually, I could just turn this layer off for now, so I don't keep forgetting to do that. Oh, boy. Has to be done. Has to be done. For Magpie, no, there's not going to be more key art, at least for now. This is going to be it. This is going to be it. Komoranoto. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there probably is, like, I feel like there must be cormorants in Japan of some kind. Like, maybe not double-breasted or double-crested cormorants, which are the kind that are in the game. I don't... Yeah, still, even though I want this to be straight, I don't want it to be perfectly straight. So that's kind of a problem. And I don't want to deal with it right now. So I'm not going to. We're just gonna do other things instead, because I don't want to. it's so tiny up there and it's so picky. And it's gonna have to get done eventually, but it doesn't have to happen now. Yeah, they're small. Yeah, at least this house is going to be consistent with the number of windows for a magpie. That's not going to be a concern. I can keep track of 4, but when you get all the way up to 8, then I have difficulty keeping track of numbers that are greater than 10 or 8. Oh man. And then, yeah, this will be the ground level here. Okay. Stop learning to count after 4. What more could you need? That's what we have calculators on our phones for. Yeah, that'll... That's fine. I gotta add more detail to this part. Ugh. And also, in some places the trees kind of almost meet all the way up to the tree line, so I should do that too. Maybe over here. Actually, do this over here, where there would be a tree here. And then there'd be a tree here. And then, yeah, you should just kind of creep up a little bit. Never heard of a cormorant before finding the stream. It's getting Twin Peaksy, Snoqualmie. No, I don't actually know where this is. I have no idea where this particular... I've got more reference of it, but I do not know. Let's see. Yeah, Huh. Oh yeah, here. I don't have any of them with names on it. It's beautiful though, it's stunning. This might actually be good to have open too. Beta Human says the count on Sesame Street is not actually nobility. He says so himself. They call me the count because I love to count. I didn't know that, Beta Human. I never actually thought about that. One of my favorite things is when you see like up a mountainside, like there's a few like little trees clinging. Like, they got somehow higher than the rest of the trees. I think that's amazing. Okay, yeah, we're gonna just a couple of trees here, right? That's what happens. Like our reference. Coloring book fractal my mug, yeah, that's another one. R2 Saga, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says screen capturing the image and dumping into Google gives me Montmorency Falls in Quebec, Canada. Oh, fantastic! So it's more Canadian content. Love it. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, I probably should have paid attention, but I just started grabbing stuff and saying, this is good. I like this. But it's good to know where this stuff comes from. Okay, so that's good. So that's kind of the trees are following up the side of the hill like we have over there, which is kind of nice. Oh, okay, cool. Gary Ankler says, I watch a streamer from Japan who speaks English, but mostly Japanese, has a translation bot in their chat. I wanted to reverse translate the bot's message to see how my message changed, and so that's what I'm doing, translating Japanese on Google. It's kind of amazing how well Google Translate can work even on the fly. Like, when Macau 45 plays like those Japanese Windows 95 games, and he's just kind of like holding up his phone to the screen and translating, and it's kind of amazing that we've come to that point. And I've heard from people who do traveling as well, like you can also just make the phone talk, so you could write something into Google Translate, translate it, and have your phone say the words, which is amazing too. Thank you, back to my mic. Yes, Lost in Translation. It's Lost in Lost in Translation. That's the Sofia Coppola movie, right? Which I did see. Oh. Also, I guess, as the trees go up higher, they're further away, so we need to make them smaller like I did. So these ones should be bigger, because these are closer to the front. All these things to think about. Let's make these ones bigger, closer to the foreground, because the waterfall, I mean, it kind of does a bit of a, it's not a sheer wall, it kind of, so just having some thing that looks like that. Oh yeah, Bill Murray, you never actually watched it. I don't remember much about the movie. Yeah, R2 I do remember in Lost in Translation, there was a part where Scarlett Johansson walks into like a flower arrangement workshop or something, and she kind of just, I don't know. I'm like, maybe that's how that would be. A journeyman says, I used the heck out of Translato-Scan in Japan this past October, and yeah, we live in magical times. Actually, good enough to legit work out menu schedules, directions. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, I honestly, I don't think it was super memorable for me, the movie, Lost in Translation. I guess I didn't really empathize with the characters or something. Maybe that's my problem. Oh, it looks weird. Looks like it's floating. Like, Scarlett Johansson's in Japan and she seems like she's kind of bored. I'm like, how could you be bored in Japan? I guess that's my feeling. Also, I really badly want to go to Japan, so I'm like, I would just I'd go all over the place. Ooh, fact on my mic. What are you going to translate into lunch? What kind of ingredients? Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Oh my gosh, it's like, this is my problem, is I just put all this detail into something that you're just never gonna see. But that's my own problem. Ooh, chicken tenders! Chicken tender sandwich, nice. It's been warm here today in Canada, and it's supposed to be warm and humid tomorrow, and I've got soccer tomorrow. I'm like, and it might thunderstorm. It's fine, but it's good. I'm glad that it's not today, because when it's on a Tuesday, I have to like rush home and stuff, and I don't like doing that. I'm probably putting way too much. Yeah, I already said that. I'm sorry. Putting way too much detail. It's not necessary. Zoomed, it looked like Darth Vader. This was, I kind of made that up, and oh boy, I'm kind of dreading having to actually render that, because am I actually going to have to give more detail? Because I don't know how to do that necessarily. I don't want to have to do that, but I'm probably going to have to. No one else is going to. R2 Saga. Chicken tenders in Japanese is sutiku chicken. Stick chicken, which doesn't sound appetizing. No, it doesn't. Let's look more at this. Reference. Yeah, it just looks like they don't. This one doesn't have as much of these lines and stuff. Can I get away with just not doing doing less? Can I just do less? Stick chicken. Oh, why do I just... That's not what I want. Okay. I guess put more trees over here. That's probably... Oh yeah, well here's a tree. Let's do this tree. I don't know if we're gonna get to it. I was so hoping we could get into like actually some color stuff, because doing the color stuff is actually a lot of fun, but we have to do all this first. Fried chicken sticks. Chicken fries? I mean, like, there's karaage, but karaage, yeah, it's kind of like chicken tenders, kind of, because they're boneless and they're breaded and fried, but I guess that's a completely different thing. Yeah, karaage is really good if you get like nice, moist, awesome. Yeah, I don't like anything where there's parallel lines. No, you don't want the chicken dry. No. That's why when I go to a restaurant, I tend not to order chicken, because dry chicken is just really sad. Yay! So how is everyone doing today? I'm sorry this is not the most exciting thing you've ever seen. Getting it done. Yeah, Seagull, this is what 90% of anything is. You just gotta get it done. It's fine. Doing alright. Nice. Format quite working too. Nice. Slow and steady. Yep. It's just, you just gotta, that's what it is. It's what do they say? It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's fine. Let's go back and fix these trees. These are disaster. Just gotta get it done. You don't have to, like, love it. Just get it done. It's fine. Mundane work, yep. Gary Ankle says, I like that McDonald's chicken nuggets when they were like purple inside when I was little, since all white meat was too dry, or I don't know. I like dark meat. Like on turkey and stuff. It tends to have more flavor and it's like nice and oily. Like I like fatty, oily meat. Like pork belly and stuff. Or like raw, like rare steak. Gary Ankle says, I like dark meat, but I feel bad taking it since wouldn't everybody want it? And I don't want to deprive them. No, surprisingly, not everybody likes the dark meat. So yeah, I mean, well, if there's more other people want it, like, yeah, don't take it all, I guess. But no, it's everyone. Some people don't want it. There we go. For Magpie says, nobody in my family likes the dark meat. You know. Yeah, like people, I've read articles about how much people love like chicken breast and stuff, and like I don't like chicken breast because it's like so easy to overcook. There's no fat on it, so you know. It can end up being dry really easily. Like I'm not into it. But it's one like the most popular probably like cut of meat to order at like go grocery shopping, and yeah, like there's a huge demand for chicken breast. I'm like, I don't get it. I prefer like skin on, bone in chicken thighs. Gary Angus, my grandpa liked dark meat too, I think. Ah, see, Hunter 1043 weighs in with, I prefer light meat because I love sauce, which provides enough moisture. It should be moist on the inside anyway, and the sauce should enhance. Ooh! R2 Sega says, I had sous vide chicken breast at a French place, and man, that is some life-changing stuff. Perfect tenderness and juiciness. I've never had that. I'm intrigued. Yes, Gary Ankles, chicken breast is a big hunk of dry meat. It can't be like, I'm sure it can be cooked nicely, but it's too easy to overdo. And yeah, I'm so not into having dry meat, tough meat. Oh, Bilkin says chicken breast is the only part of chicken I like specifically because there is no fat. There are people who are not into the fatty parts of the meat, and then there are people that like love the dark meat, love the fat parts, like. On like prime rib, I love that sweet fat that's on there. I don't know. So yeah, it's good that we all kind of like different things because then everyone can get a bit that they like. At Nando's, I like those chicken hearts that they do. Those are delicious. Yeah, big protein cake. Yeah, I respect vegetarianism because it's definitely like better for the planet and all that. But I really like meat too much to do it. No, chicken hearts. Oh, the Nando's chicken hearts are really good. They put them in like this nice like a chili sauce or something. They're so good. See, there you go. Yeah, I see Broken to the absolute despise fatty meat. Makes me want to puke if I try to eat it. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole other thing too. So, and I kind of get it because it is kind of slimy and oily. Not the most appealing thing for some people. I can understand. There we go. There we go. So much nicer. So much nicer. Chicken liver as well. Yeah, you're great, Nicholas. Oh, a seagull says vegetarian fake meat substitutes are finally starting to incorporate fat. I'm so happy. Yeah, what kind of fat do they incorporate, seagull, into the vegetarian meat, fake meat? Aha. And Gary Ankles also says, I used to cut the fat off my steak, but now I like the flavor. Yeah, I like the flavor. It's sweet. Yeah, yeah, I'm very curious, Seagull. Like, yeah, what are the fats they put in? Okay. Oh, coconut oil. Okay, see, okay, all kinds of stuff. Okay. Just know, yeah, you know, it's juicy. It's juicy when you have the fat in there. Ooh. Okay. Next thing, yeah. These trees here. I know, I'll have to come back. I'm going to come back to the lodge. I will. Ooh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do something. I forgot to shout out our modern EGA text-person adventure game creators. Cosmic Void, who's making Tachyon Dreams Anthology. Cosmic Void, Itch.io. Deivor, making Fortune and Glory. Deivore. Kinney Games is making Signal and Echo Iris is Missing. KINIgames.com. Maximus made Enclosure as a 3D edition. Is working on an original game, Escape from Castle Matsumoto. MAUSIMUS on Itch.io. Phil Fortier has made 4 Snailtrack games, snailtrack.com, and Slash Studio has finished and released Betrayed Alliance 1, and is working on Betrayed Alliance 2, and those are free. Betrayed Alliance 1 is free. rjslattery.com/betrayed-alliance. It's just good to mention. Because they're my favorite type of game, and it makes me happy to know that they're still being made. And other people are making them too. So if you like Crimson Diamond stuff, chances are you will like those games. Okay, we're getting there. This, I feel like this probably... This is too detailed. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? And I'm also going to just quickly double check to make sure I'm still streaming and recording. Because sometimes... Okay, good. I'm still recording. Fantastic. Okay. Because sometimes it stops. Okay, cool. We are fine. Yeah, you won't see most of this detail. And the thing is, I like to check it because, yeah, it's creating such small little shapes and fine lines that, yeah, we want that to fade back there. That's the goal of those. Yeah, just eating the fat would be a bit much, Gary. Nicholas, I think. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even concerned if it is black and white like this because those are tiny. Those are tiny little shapes. Oh. Okay. Is this one of those examples of, as I'm doing something, I'm thinking, why am I doing this? There must be a faster way to do this, that I'm not just laboriously rendering every single rock on this wall. And then I think, well, I could think about how to do this in a smart way, but then if I just put my head down and do it, it'll just get done instead of me trying to be smart. Okay, Adrian Bauer, Happy Crimson Tuesday. How about Kid Nancy and her talking bucket sidekick? That's going to be in the coloring book. Aww, former Heckboy says, I wore my bucket shirt to the grocery store today. The cashier loved it. Yay! Oh, that's sweet. Seagull says, off topic, but I've been listening to the soundtrack to the new retro RPG Scald, made with sounds from a nice Yamaha sound chip, lovely fantasy chip-esque tunes. I backed Scald, and I'm so excited to play it. I haven't played anything though. I've been like, oh, good, big news, big Crimson Diamond news, gotta do that. So I haven't played anything, but yeah, I'm so excited to play Scald. I actually remember when the developer was looking for freelance pixel artists, and I wanted to do it. Like, I wanted to apply to do pixel art for that game, but I was like, I gotta do my thing. I gotta do Crimson Diamond. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a genuine, literally, that's gonna be what is happening. Like, you're gonna only hit, the Moonlight's gonna only hit some parts of this, and you're not gonna see any of this stuff, and it's gonna be heartbreaking. Mr. Jill, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Right away function, collapse algo to finish the rocks. Yeah. That is, yeah, and honestly, this mentality that I have, which is just put your head down and do it the hard way instead of trying to be clever and figure out a fast way to do it, is like, I think it's definitely more the artist's approach versus like a programmer approach. Because when I was watching Meredith Grand's stream when she was doing art, she's like, yeah, there's probably a smarter way to do this, but I'm just gonna put my head down and do it. And I'm like, yes, that's exactly the kind of person I am too, where I'll just do it the hard way, and then it'll be done. But I'm thrilled, like, when I'm working with people that are programmers, and they're like, oh, no, you can just do this. And I'm like, that's going to save so much time in the future. Yes, too busy, Seagull, exactly. Seagull says, also, Alison Bechdel always complains about her slow art methods, but she can't change it, just who she is. Yeah, I kind of have to fight with myself a bit between, like, the programming part of it and the art stuff, but I'm definitely an artist first. Happy mistakes. Yeah, Archer Saga, yeah, exactly. Sometimes I just want to Bob Ross my way through a work. Yeah, it's always this, it always ends up being this thing where you're like this slog of art. It's just part of it. I would love to, yeah, just get my fan brush out and just fluff some trees and onto the scene covered in snow. But, no. A journeyman says nods. In fairness, this part is a legit part of the thinking process. The deets might all be invisible eventually, but this is a way of internalizing and working out those deets, what those deets are for yourself. Amberzine, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Yeah, you've been here since the beginning. Look at that streak that you've got. Yeah, that reminds me, I have been streaming for 4 years after all. Holy cow. But what's amazing is, yeah, most of the intro art, you know, the people on stream have seen it happen over this extremely protracted length of time. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why a journeyman, That's why stuff like AI stuff really doesn't interest me, because the process, this is part of the whole thing, you know? And as much as I whine about it, and I will whine about it, it's still an important part for me. And I listened to all of Laura Kress's her recent interview with Lucas Pope, and he has the same type of feeling about AI, where he says, I like doing everything. I like doing the textures, and I like doing the programming, and I like doing the writing, and so he has zero interest in AI as well. And I also have zero interest. I just said that. That is redundant. Format says, I love it. The box art is going to be sitting on a shelf for hundreds of years, perhaps live in some future cyber library. Will be viewed by millions of years from now. Might as well spend extra time on it. Same as album art, it's eternal. You know what? No matter how perfect you make it, there's going to be someone memeing about it later. You know what? Let's go to big. Let's just take a little bit of a break, and let's go to big view. And you know what? I usually don't tell you guys stuff that is not like totally set in stone, but I might as well say that I am planning a big box for this game. And it's in early stages, and who knows, because I'm never going to be one to like promise anything that's just not going to happen, but it is something that I'm in talks about. And this is not going to be, if it comes to be, oh my god, thank you for the cheer for Magpie, thank you so much. Box, thank you, that excited. Okay, and if it comes to be like, it's not going to be some generic thing. If I do this, and the people I'm talking to, the person I'm talking to about this, I think we're on the same page about it. Where we're going to try to include some very special things that are not standard stuff, right? I mean, sometimes you see a lot of the big box stuff that happens nowadays, and it's very like, oh, you get like you know, like a booklet thing, and then you get like, I don't know what's in them because I don't really have them. I have on my Space Warlord thing. Like you get a poster and a sticker and like a disc or like a USB or something, and that's it. If we actually do this, it's going to be something really cool. So I can't promise you anything, but I'm just going to say that this is something that I'm hoping to do. And the people that this would be with, I trust them, and I feel like they would do a really good job. And it's something I would like to have done by the holidays, possibly. Not for launch, like that's way too much stuff to think about for launch. But I'm really excited about it. It's still like early days with it, and if it doesn't happen, I'm sorry, but it is something I have been. Definitely, we started that process of figuring what that's going to look like and what's going to be inside. So, yeah. For my questions, if you don't do it, some people are going to make their own bootleg boxes. Box hype. Oh wow, I like that. Evil tentacle. There's an emoji for everything. Priceless diamond in every box. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. No. Yeah, that's something that would up the unit price by quite a bit. Just a Jeffy, Happy Crimson Tuesday says, wait, I was distracted. Now we're finally actually talking about a box. Yeah. The company that I've been talking to, they do some really good big box stuff. And I can actually be very specific about stuff. Like, I'm actually sourcing something right now that I'm hoping could be included in the box. So this is like, unique stuff. We'll see. Like I said, I don't want to promise you guys anything, but I do want to say, so this art that we're doing, it could be on a big box at some point. Maybe by the holidays, which would be nice. No. Anyway, that's enough of our break for now. Let's get back to it. But it's, I wouldn't even mention it if it wasn't something like, ooh, wait, hold on, no, we don't have it yet. I wouldn't even mention it if it wasn't like, hey, oh no, did I freeze? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. It is looking promising so far. When can we pre-order? No, we, like I said, so early stages right now. We're still like sourcing everything that we want to put in and stuff, and like a lot of the stuff like this is something like they would need, and it's not done yet clearly. So it's yeah, but of course, I would love to have it. But yeah, I mean, you guys, you stream folk who are here, you guys get to hear all the scoop on everything. And if it doesn't happen, if it looks like it's definitely not going to happen, I will tell you as well. But I am very excited about it. Spade full of good dirt and rocks tonight. Yeah, you guys hear the stuff. And the rest of the world is going to wonder what's happening, what's the big news on June 7th. And you guys, like you said, you promised that you would act all surprised when the big news does happen on June the 7th at 1 p.m. PDT, whatever that is, Pacific Daylight Savings Time. So, thank you in advance. What is happening? It's freezing again? No, it's just lagging. For acting surprised about it. Gasp shock. Just to Jeffrey, how many boxes do I have to pre-order to make it happen? Yeah, I mean, we got to still figure out like how much the thing's gonna cost, what's gonna be in it, all the things. Dial a cormorant wheel. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Once that's all ironed out. Once that's all ironed out, you will be the first to know. You guys are always the first to know. All the things. Cormorant feather in the box. That's actually a pretty funny idea. That's not one of the planned things. I'm not, you know what, don't even guess what is planned, because I don't want to spoil anything of what we have planned, but I can guarantee you it's not going to be a cormorant feather, and I'm going to guarantee you there are not going to be any diamonds in that box. And that's all I'm going to say. Of course, there'll need to be a little notebook. It won't be Evil Tentacle says, I did find a dead cormorant. Oh no! Oh, that's so sad, Evil Tentacle. Anyway, it says, I didn't hear there won't be any fish in the box, so I'll keep that open as an option. Oh my goodness. Yeah, everyone with a fish. We could put like a dried anchovy, like a small dried anchovy. Nancy's missing luggage at 1/12 scale. Floppy disk and a rubber fish. Ah, so many good ideas. Oh dear. But I'm glad to hear that you guys would be excited at the idea. For floppy disk and a rubber fish eating away says, sounds like the new pulley and a rubber chicken. Oh, you can hear the scribbling sounds? I didn't even know you could hear them for Magpie. Oh. Just keep grinding away. Let's do this. Let's do it. Very faint, but we can't hear. It does sound like pencil and paper. That's nice because yeah, this is a in fact, I'm on mic asking what device you use. I'm using a Wacom Mobile Studio Pro 16. In fact, on my mic. So it's basically like a Cintiq, except it's a computer at the same time. And I probably need something that's got more muscle to it for streaming and doing stuff. But yeah, I like it because it's nice for, like, for pixel art you can basically use anything, but when I've done like painted art, it's really nice for that. Like when I was doing these, the Hello Cave Monster stuff. ASMR, very ASMR, nice, I'm glad. Okay, Eden With does not hear any writing, and you have headphones in, okay. Yeah, so this is, yeah, pixel art you don't really need, this is like overkill. But for this stuff, when I did this piece, stuff, doing like the paint strokes and everything, this was really nice to do with the Wacom. I will say that. And I modeled all this in Blender. Me doing 3D. Who knew? Oh wow, okay, before my right here is everything. Julia, computer fan, scribbles, key clacks. Mouse wheel. Yeah, you know, I do use them. Holy cow, for Magpie, you got like super hearing. You know what, when I mentioned when I was watching Meredith Grand's her stream, I found the clackety keyboard very soothing. So I'm glad I can give you a little bit of that if that's something that you're enjoying. Yeah, to fractal my mic. So my friend Elia is making a game called Hello Cave Monster. It used to be called Strange Dungeon, but now it's called Hello Cave Monster. And he asked me, he partially was funded by some government grants here for like indie games, and he asked me if I wanted to do some 3D, like learn some Blender and some Clip Studio Paint, and get paid for that. I'm like, yeah. So I did some work for him where I got to get paid to learn some Clip Studio Paint and some Blender, and it was fantastic. And I might do more of that in the future with him, depending on if he gets more funding. So it was good times. And as much as I always say I'm so not a 3D person, Blender is kind of fun. And it's actually a little bit relaxing to do, because when you're doing 2D art, you're constantly like making stuff up, and in 3D you're building it, and it feels like it's a nice difference. Okay, good. Goes well with retro tunes. Yeah, Eden With love clicky keyboard. I've worked at some places where mechanical keyboards are banned. Those spoil sports. I'm not a fan of hearing other people's clacky keyboards. I'm not a fan of that. But when I'm watching someone stream, I actually really do like to hear it. And actually, my keyboard is not really supposed to have be noisy or anything. Like, this is just like a Logitech Bluetooth keyboard. It's nothing special. It's not mechanical or anything. Gary Ankler says mechanical keyboards are too expensive and fragile. I swapped back to some $10 IRC one. This one, yeah, I forget how much I paid for this one, but I really like this Logitech one. Ooh, Whiskey Tango Fox. I've got to teach myself Blender for the next stage of my game. I've got to model the bosses. There's so many good tutorials for Blender. Oh wow, format quizzes. The scribbling sound actually reminds me of the scribbling sound you hear during all the dialogue in Sculpt. Nice. Yeah, so the keyboard that I've got, like, it's nothing, like, really anything. Round keys. It was really highly rated on Amazon, and I know round keys are kind of bizarre, but I kind of super got used to them. And I actually like the fact that look how low the travel is on these keys. Like, look how shallow this is. My friend Elia kind of like loves mechanical keyboards. He's got a ton of different ones and like with different switches and everything. But I tried one of his keyboards, and like you gotta press so far. Like the key travel is so intense. Like so far, like this is way too much. It feels like exercise. Like I don't want to push so much for everything. So this is actually really nice. Like super shallow. And also, like, some of them have resistance. I'm like, I don't want my fingers to get tired. I'm also used to the keyboard before this. I had like my Microsoft Surface Pro 2, and I had one of those keyboards for the Microsoft Surface Pro 2, which is really kind of it was the one that had a battery pack underneath, so it was better than the ones like there were two kinds. There's the one with the battery pack underneath, which extended the battery power of your Surface Pro 2, and that's the one I had. And so that was quite a good keyboard. And it was sturdier than the non-battery packed version of that. But also it was super shallow with super, like, hardly any travel. And I got used to that. And then, yeah, any other keyboard now feels like you're just playing a grand piano or something. Oh, Mugmonster says, I'm still using an old Dell keyboard from the mid-2000s. It sounds fairly clacky and it works. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Magic keyboard. I don't know the Magic keyboard. Ooh, Just a Jeffy says, mechanical keyboards are the only way to go. Make sure to use quiet, linear key switches at work, though, to not bother others. That's very considerate of you, Just a Jeffy. Ah, yeah, Mr. Joe also likes the low force, low travel silver switches. Nice. For Magpie, also another one. Oh, you love lowest possible key travel, yeah, but not for gaming. Gary Anklis says, I like the keyboard on a laptop when playing a game because of the shallowness, as you're saying, also make the keys smaller and closer together. Yeah, I also have, like, you guys know from, like, looking at my mug how I've got small hands, so it's just when you have, like, a big travel on a key, it's just like, come on, what am I doing here? Oh, okay, Magic Keyboard is the Apple one. Okay, gotcha. Oh, wow. There's a Canadian company called Matthias. Quiet key mechanical keyboard. Didn't get any complaints about that keyboard. Fortunately, Apple fixed their laptop keyboards a couple years ago, so I found this keyboard's tolerable at least. Oh, okay. So Magic Keyboard is very thin and very quiet. Yeah, I'm really liking this Logitech one. It feels, yeah, it's super low travel. I don't get tired working with it for hours and hours and hours and hours. So yeah. And it could, it's actually able to Bluetooth connect with like 3 different devices, which is nice. So I have it connecting to my iPad as well sometimes, and it can also work on my phone. You know, I like that flexibility. Yeah. A Matthias keyboard. Oh, it's Canadian. That's incredible. I'm sure my friend Ilya knows about these. Oh, look. Wired aluminum key. Oh, I see. I'll have to ask him if he knows about this. I'm sure he does. Ooh. That's a rabbit hole. That's like 5 different rabbit holes right there. Ooh, okay. A journeyman says, I've been enjoying a Razer Huntsman for 2 years now. Mechanical with full-size keys, travels about 1 millimeter, snaps over super high, slightest press, but can go down as far as regular key for those frantic key banging moments. Oh, my IGDB page is up. Fractal Mind Mike says, IGDB? Indie game developer something? Fractal Mind Mike? Remember to do it before launch in the future. IGDB, I don't even know. Tell me more about IGDB. Keychron. I'm not, I just wanted, this was a very, well-reviewed keyboard. That's all I kind of really wanted. And yeah, the circular keys are a little strange, but I kind of now like them. Oh, public database. Okay, so it's an okay public database. Okay. Oh, International Games Database. Factor my mic says IGDB. With Twitch. Okay, what Twitch uses for categories? Sorry, I've been waiting for just over 4.5 days for it to go live. I see. Okay, yeah, these things I know not about, but that's really cool. Yeah, somehow, yeah, like Crimson Diamond like just appeared one day in there, and I was super jazzed when I was able to tag my own game. And yeah, this my Nightbot is reminding me that yeah, if you're interested in learning more about Crimson Diamond, you can go to thecrimsondiamond.com. And there's something else actually I added recently to the crimsondiamond.com, which is now for the demo. There's like a little web page hint book thingy on there that Robot Spacer actually helped to develop, and it's really super simple, basic. All it is like a set like CSS style sheet, I guess, where it's a blacked out like box of, you know, oh, here's hint number 1, and it's a blacked out box, and then you touch it on your mobile, or you click on it, and then it reveals like the answer to the hint or whatever. So super basic, but I'm going to be doing that. That's live there, so it's just got this very straightforward hints on it, and I'm probably going to do that for the entire game at some point. That's on my to-do list, and it's something that I'm going to want to be available to press and stuff and reviewing and stuff, because I don't want them to get stuck and then give up and not play the rest of the game. So it's just a nice way to have a hint place for them to go to. Nice. Okay, you can submit yourself as well to the International Games Database. Nice. Good tree angles. Thank you. This kind of tree, I've looked before at, you know, at evergreen trees and stuff. I've drawn a lot of them, and at this, if these were closer, I would probably be looking at like actual reference. But I'm like, I feel like I can cheat with these ones, because they were pretty small. But yeah, I mean, you think of an evergreen tree, and like some of them have their branches going down, some of them have their branches going up, and there's a huge variety of what they actually end up looking like. But for this, it's like at these sizes, I'm like, it's fine. It's all fine. But again, no, this is going to be in a box that's going to live forever, so no pressure or anything. It's getting there. Yeah, you know, that's my big quote. It's fine. And I don't want them to get stuck. Oh, what was the question? I don't remember. It's fine. Like that. Like, it's fine. No one will notice. It's fine. I want to continue this waterfall up here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine! That's gonna be the quote from the developer on the back of the box. It's gonna be, it's fine. It's all fine. I mean, part of me kind of likes the idea of just not having a publicly available walkthrough at all, and having people like kind of figure it out and just have it be a mystery, kind of like how Robot Space is playing Maupiti Island right now, and there's not a definitive guide that can 100% you for that game or anything. But at the same time, I also want people to play and finish it. And if people don't want to check the walkthrough, then, or the hint book, then they don't have to. So that's what I'm going to default to. Yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, set up a 1-900 hint line. And funny you mentioned that. At the very end of the hint book, there's going to be like a PayPal donate link, and you don't actually need PayPal to donate to that. You could have, it could be like any like credit card or whatever. So in a fit of optimism, I've put like a donate link at the bottom hint book page. So if you go to thecrimsondiamond.com, and near the top in big letters, there's something about a hint book or something, and you can click on it and you can see the chapter 1, the demo hints, and at the bottom of that is like a PayPal link for like, if you found this helpful, you can, so you never know, right? Maybe people will do that. So I'm gonna have to actually write the whole thing still. Might be good for a few bucks. I don't know, some coffees or something. I don't know. Check time check. 9:45, not bad. Not bad. So I feel like we will... This is going really well. I mean, it's boring, but it's going well. And it looks like we can do this until, I don't know, 10:30, 10:45, like another full-on hour of just massaging these lines, Look at that. Look at all the work we did. We even did more than that, didn't we? Maybe not. Is that as much as we did? Oh my goodness, look at all the work we did today. Look at that. Look how good this is. Haha! 4 Magpie, right on time. Redeemed. Julia plays Bio Menace for 10 minutes. Yes, yeah, no, absolutely. I wouldn't mind a break at all. We're doing really well with this. And let's pop back on the tone so we can see. Yeah, I mean, it's totally getting lost back there. It's totally fine. But yeah, this is when you copy and paste the merged, and then it just kind of merges it more nicely. So you can see how nicely it's just sinking into the background as just a texture now. And I did actually, I did go back off stream and I did replay that first level of Bio Menace episode 3, and I have 2 lives now. I'm bringing 2 lives into the next level. So I didn't like try to get all 3 of my lives into the next level, but I feel like 2 is not bad. I'm glad you think it looks so good already. The painting part is a whole other thing. I can finish it. I'm confident I could finish it by a tradition, like the way but the way I used to finish my illustrations, I'm pretty confident I can do that. But I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it like cooler and like more painterly. So let's go. I actually have it queued up and everything. I was anticipating a Bio Menace break. What do I, so let's change this to Bio Menace. Okay. I have it over here. Alright. And let me turn on the music. We're set. Okay, and... Okay. Do we need the music to be louder? It's time to menace some bios. Gary Ankles, I can't get over how scary the binoculars guy is. Yes, good. I want it to be tense, right? A tense, scary scene. Well, was it good? Fantastic. Oh, Archie Saga says, maybe a hint of moon rim lighting on the house, just a little at interest to the eye, let people look at your hard work. Yeah, that could all we could revisit that for sure. Like, we're just in early days with that back stuff. Back to my Max. Any hints on tips on garnering media coverage, Julia? I know this isn't an AMA, but I'm hiring people. First of all, I hired a PR peoples to help me with it. So that's part of what I don't know if it's advice yet. That remains to be seen. I can tell you, I'll let you know if it's advice or not to do that, like a month after launch. But oh hey Ace, happy comes in Tuesday. But I'll have to think about it. Let's get into this first, and I will revisit your question. Ooh, whoops. Here we go. Okay. Load game. So I did do June 1st, 2x level 2. So I did get into... No music? What's going on? Oh, here we go. he should trip those too. Okay, time check. 9:49. Yeah, in fact, on my mic, after my 10 minutes, I will revisit the question. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I knew! I should have just. Oh my! Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Can I even? Can I? No! Oh no! Right in, no! Oh shoot! Oh, it's a disaster! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh. No! Oh no! Oh, thank heavens! Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. I like the purple. This is what's so good about EGAs, because you see these purple walls and then you don't think it's weird. But if you were playing, you know, some game that was realistic, you would be like, purple walls, what? Okay. Yes, the planes with trailing advertisement banners, one of those skywriters, maybe? Fact on my mic, so my son is saying, oh shoot and stuff, but he says it excited and quick, and it sounds like a bad word. It's just to remind him to be careful how he says it. He's like 9. Yeah, I think at 9 we all kind of, we knew the swear. So I think your son is very good of him to, you know, have that restraint. Davor, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Let me give a shout out to Davor. Fortune and Glory, yes, I mentioned mentioned your amazing Fortune and Glory, and how you also are a streamer on Twitch. Ooh, let's shout you out. How was work tonight? Were you doing work stuff? Davor is also making a text parser. Oh, a text parser mystery. No, text parser adventure game. Like a fantasy adventure game, I guess it'd be called. And looks fantastic. It's fantastic. Okay. I don't like that. No, I don't like the robot with the crossballs or whatever these are. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. I hate that. I hate it so much. This is looking not so good. Oh, I forgot my time. Okay, time check. Okay. I'll just call this time check now. 10 minutes from now. I'm sorry, I'm cheating. Oh, Pixel Turkey, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Okay, I don't think my shout out's going to be ready yet. But in a little bit, I'm going to shout out Pixel Turkey, who is making, oh, that's a strong gun. Who's making also an EGA text parser adventure game. And I can't wait to, like, start shouting it out once you, like, announce it and stuff. I'm really looking forward to that. Because I want to add you. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Ramps. Have we had ramps before? Yeah, I want to shout out your awesome project when you're ready to announce. Pixel Turkey. I'm so bad. Oh, wow, he's not dead yet? Oh, maybe like that. I hate the bouncy balls. Okay. This is hard. Oh, this is so hard. Okay. Shout out. Shout out. It should be It should be ready by now. Serve turkey. Sneaky Renee, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, 11 seconds. Are you kidding me? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shout out. Pixel Turkey. Okay, there we go. Yes, happy Crimson Tuesday to everybody. Yeah, I'm making also a text parser adventure game, EGA, and it's coming out relatively quickly soon, and there's a big news announcement happening on June the 7th. So stay tuned for that. And we're working currently, when we're not playing 10 minutes of Bio Menace, which is an incredible EGA apogee platformer, we are working on the key art for the game. And also, we also are playing Earthrise, which is an incredible EGA adventure game. So there's a lot of EGA that happens on this channel. This is kind of amazing. We never had a level like this before with ramps and stuff. Look at all... Oh my gosh. This is cool. I like this. Okay, I want to save that. I'm going to save it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we have a redemption here for 10 minutes of Bio Menace. Sometimes it's often more. Okay, now I feel like... Oh, this guy. I'm gonna get that medkit now. But I often will play longer because this is so good. Okay. Feeling good. I'm not feeling good about having only one life left. And we've played through Bio Menace 1 and Bio Menace 2 here. And I'm sad that this is the last Bio Menace that I can play. But I'm gonna be on the lookout for more... Ooh. I don't know about that. I'm on the lookout for more EGA platformers to play. Oh, shoot. Oh, no keys. El Bravo, Hypercom Cinco Tuesday, good to see you. Oh, you need to do cooking Tuesday, Dave? Nice. Lurk away, and I do want to know what you've made for dinner. Oh, there's a life? There's a life at the top right. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Is it going to be worth my... Like, I'm going to probably die in the quest for this life. But yeah, like, I would love to play another... Like, we played Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure together on stream as well. Which is lovely. That's a lovely mod that Evil Tentacle and MZZ have put together. And I helped make some pants sprites. So that was a good time. And like oh, okay, there's the hostage. And I would like to play more EGA platformers on stream, but I mean everyone plays Keen, so I kind of don't want to do Keen. I played Keen. Oh, I want to play stuff I hadn't played before. And oh, come on! I never played Bio Menace before, so that was exciting for me. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I've had some other and I know Pixel Turkey, you were playing that Secret Agent game. Oh, and I love the little one-ups here. Oh, I'm so glad I picked the right door. And there's also yeah, you were playing Secret Agent, but there's also like Crystal Caves and stuff to play. So I might do Crystal Caves because I do remember that one vaguely. Oh, so many keys. Okay. Oh, okay. Miami Vice for DOS? Ooh. Is that a platformer? Oh, hey, reworking. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, these guys, I want to put pants on them. Darn it. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, shoot. How did I miss that? Oh. Alright. Time check. Okay. 4 more minutes. It's hard. Oh, I have actually lots of... Oh, how did you find this place? I thought we'd be stuck here forever. Keep going. There are a lot more of us to rescue. Don't worry, I will. Oh, sweet. Am I going to finish this level in the 10 minutes? Can I get down there? And a glance to see if you can collect all the diamonds and crystal caves. Yeah. See? That's what I'm interested in. That's what I'm interested in. Oh, okay. Mug Monster says, Crystal Caves was one of the few PC games I had as a kid. I remember replaying it years ago. That was pretty fun. Yes. Car chase platforming, not an RPG-like platforming game. Yeah, Miami Vice. never watched the show, but if it's EGA, I am interested. Where am I supposed to go? Down? I feel pretty good if I can leave this level with 3 lives. That's more than I started with. Oh, see, almost got me there. Oh, wait, this is the way I came in. Wait a second. Oh. Evil Tentacle, have any hints about which direction I need to actually go? Because I did all the things, right? Top right? Okay. No. The music kind of just shuts off. Top right? Top right. Oh, wow. Oh, I was not here before. Oh. Ooh, okay, here we go. Yes. Okay, I feel good about that. I feel good about that. Okay, perfect timing. Save game. Today is... What day today? June 4th. June 4. 3 times. Level 3. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the redemption. Oh, one-eyed Freakbot. I sorry, I didn't notice it come in. Oh, you just raided. Thanks for the raid. I'm so intently concentrating on Bio Menace that I didn't see it come in. But let us give you a shout out. What are we up to today? Thanks so much for the raid. Shout out. One-eyed Freakbot. Oh, right. Okay, we're gonna get back to what we were doing tonight, which is working on the key art for this game I've been making forever. And it's never going to be over. It's never going to be over. Volume mixer. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, here we are. This is where we are with this piece right now. This is going to be the key art for the game. Yeah, exactly. Dev cycle never ends. It's a Mobius strip. Okay, let's see. Here we go. This is what we're doing right now. All we're doing right now is this very necessary but kind of boring thing where we have to just go back into this line work. I said undo. And we're just cleaning it up so that it's all nice looking, kind of all the same line width, and I mean the line weight is all consistent and all of that good stuff. In case I actually want to have this be like line work, actually. Although I'm going to try my best to make it more painterly, like this Nancy Drew cover you see in the bottom left. Yes, an Ouroboros. Yes, exactly one I'd Freakbot. Oh no! Fragment Mike says, oh man, I just looked at the Miami Vice DOS EGA screenshots and they aren't great. I remember it looking cooler. Now I am all intrigued. Because look, it doesn't have to look amazing. EGA, like, I will forgive many, like, artistic shortcomings if it's an EGA. We'll put it that way. Because I think it's charming. You know, some people might think Earthrise's art is kind of crude, but I love Earthrise's art. That guy's little Lego minifig face and everything. He's so good. I'm so happy to see his little face. And I cannot wait to see his little face again when we get to that point of the evening. Looks like the action section from Rise of the Dragon, but it's the whole game. I actually rewatched the action sequences from Rise of the Dragon after we talked about it on stream the other time. Like, I rewatched, like, the wire puzzle, and I rewatched, like, the ending, oh my goodness, the ending arcade sequences. And they were something, you guys. Oh. Fractal Mike says, they didn't even try with the EGA port. Look, like an Atari, it's a gray wall with darker gray shadows, and EGA is a green wall with blue shadows. He says, I'm surprised by the violent deaths of Earthrise. I'm I'm really pleased with the violent deaths in Earthrise. I do think that Matt Greason probably did take a lot of cues from Space Quest, which is famous for its very gruesome deaths. Oh, have I not? I didn't redo these lines. And yeah, I mean, it would not be as funny if the graphics were realistic or something. Like, it's so adorable when his little head pops off and stuff, and with the graphics that we currently have. One-Eyed Feet Bot says, "Yeah, I remember Tex Murphy, Mean Streets, trying to shoehorn in some shooting segments, telling that they never tried to get in with the sequels." I remember Mean Streets. I remember like renting that from the Compu library. Yeah, I mean, look, if Colonel's Bequest was like ultra realistic, do you think it'd be hilarious if when Laura Bow gets chopped in half? Fact of Mike says, "I would liken the gameplay in Miami Vice closer to Gunpoint than Rise of the Dragon or Mean Streets." Gunpoint. Miami Vice. I wouldn't be, but it's kind of So it's like, yeah, it's not an adventure game though, right? So it's kind of more like a mixed like actiony type of thing. Channel Nav 18 Happy Crimson Tuesday says, "I love Mean Streets in 1990 or whenever it came out, but playing it today would be rough." Yeah, I can't even imagine. It was cool though. It did look really cool. Okay, mix. Okay, it's a mix of like I like games like that too, where it's kind of a grab bag of different stuff. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, another waterfall. Cool tech idea is nice. Yeah, I like it's kind of like a film noir kind of detective noir thingy, but also future, which is nice. Like Rise of the Dragon's the same. Like that cyber not really. I don't know if it's cyberpunk, but cyber like detective noir kind of thing. I like that setting. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, "It's like when they made Lara Croft more realistic than Tomb Raider reboot, made the death scenes a lot less fun." Yeah, like I've never really played Lara Croft games, like the Tomb Raider games, but yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I mean, people are just beating her up in that game, and like, it looks like a real lady now. Ah. Okay, One Night Freak, but says Tex Murphy's more post-apocalyptic detective noir. Okay, post-World War III San Francisco. I see. Okay. Martian Memorandum, Fractal Mind Mike. I remember the name of that game. I think if I saw a screenshot, I'd remember it. I never played it, but yeah, I mean that's a great name for a game. It's much better than if they'd called it like Martian Memo. Martian Memorandum is a fantastic name for a game. Very memorable. I don't like the shape I just made. Whoop, 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 whoop. Why? Why'd I do this? Memorandumable. Yes, thank you, McMonster. Okay. One Night Freak Butt says, "Yeah, honestly, you could skip both Mean Streets and Martian Memorandum and go straight to UAKM. Under a Killing Moon." Yes, okay, gotcha. I hear good things about Under a Killing Moon, but I'm not super into FMV, so that's kind of probably why I avoided it. But I mean, I remember when it came out, it was super well reviewed. I don't like that shape either. I don't like this shape. Oop. Oh no. 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 Why? Okay, One Night Feedback says, for an FMV game, it's phenomenal. R2 Saga says, I've been poking around in Adventure Game Studio, but I haven't thought of what to make it. I have a weird liking of FMV adventure games like Gabriel Knight 2 or Phantasmagoria, but I don't know if I can get that unironic charm of those live-action videos on purpose. Yeah, I think it probably is a lot easier to do that. Although I don't know how well suited Adventure Game Studio would be for FMV game. Like, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be the one to talk to about it. But I mean, I think in general, it's probably a lot easier to make FMV. But yeah, I don't know if you can get that same vibe anymore. Ah, a journeyman says, suddenly remembering I never finished The Last Day of Tesla Effect. School's note to finish game. Sheesh. Okay, Jester Jeffrey says FMV and also early 3D has grown on me a little. I appreciate them more now than I did back when they were a new thing. Yeah, I feel like I probably missed out on a lot of like good ones because at the time I think my computer probably couldn't run them that well, and also I was more into the pixel art anyway. But yeah, I am kind of getting more interested in the idea of FMV because I mean I've said before I really love Return to Zork. That game, I don't know, there's something about it that's just a little bit magical for me. But I don't want to put anything that exciting in this armhole, right? Like I don't want to put like trees and stuff in the armhole. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Armhole, yeah, the armhole. Because you don't want to call attention to the armhole at all. Oh yeah, not that it reminds me, but I saw on Twitter someone shared that post of Sean Paul on Tiny Desk by NPR, and Dan, of course, and the rest of the band was there. And can anyone give me some kind of context about what Tiny Desk is? Because I don't know what that is, but it looked like a really cute, like little mini concert or something. And because I'm not really I don't really follow NPR too much, but it looked like a very cute little thing that they did. Like he did like a little 12-minute concert on Tiny Desk NPR. Oh, Dave, well, yeah. Like I did take your feedback on board there about the arms. I kind of made them more like, you know, bulky, I guess you could say. Um, okay, Fractal Mike says, I played the entire Tex Murphy catalog in the last couple years, except for Tesla Effect, and most of them are great. Don't only say you should skip the second one, Martian Memorandum, because it doesn't add much value. The rest are worthwhile. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, because you can see the binoculars are the eyes and the yip yip mouth. Yeah, of the armhole. No, we don't want to. Ooh, Ace said if I were to make an adventure game to be something like Deja Vu, Deja Vu's I played through the first one and I had a good time with it. Okay, Tiny Desk. Okay, Seagull says Tiny Desk is great. Lots of nice bands do one. Yeah. So what is like the whole premise of Tiny Desk? Uninvited when your favorite one on Feet, but I think I watched Robot Spacer play Uninvited on his streams. Okay, Four Magpie says stopped reading NPR after it became a propaganda wing of the White House years ago. Yeah, I don't. Four Magpie, I'm not I'm in Canada and I don't really follow NPR at all, so I don't have any idea about what's going on. Okay, Seagull 2000 said Tiny Desk is like a live concert with not too much amplification. Vocals have no effects, that kind of thing. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, BMD Nerd, thank you. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Says Tiny Desk is where artists go play their hits in a small room close together. It was super cute. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, Sean Paul has an incredible voice, and it was nice. Yeah, you could just hear that he had a good voice. Even there's no like trickery or anything with his voice. it was cool because yeah, also you get to see the band more closely than you usually get to see them, and I'm like, oh, I recognize those guys because I've met like the band briefly, like the couple times I've seen Sean Paul and I've met up with Dan backstage and stuff. I'm like, oh, there's Copper Sean and there's Fletcher and there's Nigel. It was nice to see them. Oh, Seagull says, Canadian band All the Vays or Always did one recently. Oh, I don't even know that band. See, I'm out of it. But that's cool. Like I like that's a cute idea. Oh, it looks like I had to put a line in here somewhere. Okay. Okay, now, it's come that time where we cannot avoid it anymore. We're going to have to clean up this lodge. The lodge lines. It's going to be okay. It has to be done. Oh, Gary Angela says, anything could be propaganda when you consider they won't write anything that would be illegal. I don't know. Yeah, I have no... I don't pay too much attention to stuff. I have no idea what's... Well, not no idea what's going on, but... Okay, let's get into this lodge. Let's call that piece up again. Oh, here it is. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Before Magpie, thank you. Good point. I forgot to turn back the music on. There we go. Yeah, BMD nerd. I have no, I never had any memories of anything NPR related, like listening in the car and stuff like that. Because I guess I don't know if we get that channel here. Maybe on satellite or something. Yeah, it's amazing what I forget, because I can hear the music through my earphones and stuff, but I just forgot. I can just forget like that. Okay, so that's fine. And then let's just get in here and just... This is kind of a hassle. I don't want to do this. It doesn't matter. That's the thing. It doesn't matter what you want to do. It has to be done. So just, buckle up and do it. Oh, that person went to too. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It says, quickly pop in and before work to say hi. We'll watch the replay. Happy Crimson Tuesday. That person went to too. Thank you for popping by. It's always nice to see you. Have a good day at work. And yeah. Thanks for watching the replays. That's exactly why I put them up. Is for people who want to, who want to watch them who can't make it. And yeah, I mean, they are not super well, people aren't viewing it hundreds and millions of times or anything like that, but I put them up because in case people do want to see them, it's not a lot of extra work for me to do, and if people appreciate it, then I'm grateful. And I think I recently told you guys that I am now a YouTube partner. I eventually got to the point of I met their threshold of number of watch hours within a 365-day period, so I can now make money off of ads. And as of today, oh, Fractal my mic, I want to answer your question. Hold on. Okay. I will answer your question to the best of my ability. Okay. I can tell you guys, as of today... Oh, seriously? Well, okay, that was way more than it was just earlier today. What's going on? Okay. Actually, yeah. As of today, I've made $25.69 since I've gotten monetized. The payout threshold is 100, so that's going to take a while, but it's happening faster than I expected. I think I made $5 to $10 last month on Twitter, on YouTube. Why not, right? Free money. Yeah, I mean, it's just there, and it just that's it. Like that's something I've been watching for like ages because I did want it, but it's not like I'm focused on doing that, right? Because it's obviously like not the priority in my life right now. It's to finish the game, and if I can put up videos over the period of years and eventually get to the point where I make $10 or something a month on YouTube, then that's fantastic, right? Like why not? But yeah, Friday Night Mike asked the question about media stuff and stuff for game stuff. And yeah, so I did hire PR people for help me through my launch campaign because they know all like the technical stuff about embargoes and you know all that stuff, and they have contacts and stuff. But before that, of course, I was working on my game. And here's the thing: is this is working slightly against you, Fractal Mind Mike, because you actually finished your game. You started and finished it relatively quickly, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. My game has taken substantially longer, which is a bad thing. But I will say that in some ways it is positive because what it means is that I have had a lot of time to, you know, get people interested in the game and like get media people interested in the game. And of course, one of the ways that I've been doing that is participating in those events, like the Steam events and everything. So whenever I get asked if my game, you know, you want to participate, I'm like, yes, I do. Those have been good. Yeah, just posting on social media. I think most of the media people who find me tend to find me on Twitter. That seems to be the place where I have the most traction. Oh yeah, and that's another thing. For Mac myself, AGS tutorial is awesome to come back to. Yeah, so that's the thing where that is the AGS tutorial that I've done is like the most viewed by far video that I have on my channel. And yeah, if I was just focusing on YouTube, I would do more content like that. But it's something I would want to do in the future, like just as a public service. I do want to do the text parser tutorial, eventually get around to doing that. But that's going to come like way after launch. Yeah, so doing social media stuff has been probably the way people tend to find my game the most. Although weirdly, there was some sort of Game Biz email thing that talked about discoverability, and apparently the #1 discoverability place for people to find out about new games is YouTube, which was very surprising for everyone, I think, because we didn't expect that. No, I don't think anyone did. But YouTube, TikTok for younger folk, and for older folk, Instagram, which is why I started doing the Instagram Reels. Also, people have found me from the Pushing Up Roses video that I was on. Not that I was on it, but she actually did a quick 5-minute video like ages ago, and people are still finding me from that. Also, One Short Eye, I was on One Short Eye's video, so people see that as well. So yeah, like being on some YouTube people's adventure game channel stuff has been super helpful. That stuff is, they find me probably from YouTube. Not YouTube. They probably find me on Twitter. So probably Twitter. Also, yeah, like Twitch is good too. More like connecting with other people who stream stuff that you like making and stuff. For media though, like Laura Kress. If you can get in contact with Laura Kress up on Twitch, she's big into adventure games. I can send you her contact stuff. But yeah, and also like when I went to GDC, I did connect with some media people that way too, and that was good. So that's another place. But like that kind of event is like, it's a kind of, you just never know. But yeah, when I showed my game at a couple of smaller events at GDC, there were some media people who were interested in the game, and then I was in some roundups, a couple of GDC roundups, I think. So that's also a thing to do, is like to share your game at events. But that's a whole thing, right, where it's expensive to do that. So I would not say that is a #1 thing, but it does help. If I think of anything else, I will say so. But yeah, like I said, because it's taken me more than 6 years to do this, that's why I've been able to accumulate stuff, like articles and stuff. So, silver lining to a long development cycle. Oh yeah, here's the thing, okay. Yeah, Adrian Bao, yeah, exactly. It's weird because YouTube it just sucks to reach people. I don't know how to do it myself. Yeah, YouTube, no. But yeah, here's the thing, Fractal My Mike. So Fractal My Mike brings up a very good point, which is he asks, do I just start nagging people? I don't want to nag, but is that what I have to do? Yeah, no, DOS Nostalgia. Oh, okay, yeah, so yeah, podcast, of course, that stuff as well. So yeah, Fractal My Mike has heard about me from the DOS Nostalgia podcast, and again, once I started doing Twitch streaming. Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the very, very, very important thing, and a mindset to have. So Fractal My Mike again asks, do I just start nagging people? I don't want to nag, but is that what I have to do? This is a whole mindset that I think a lot of developers have about their games, which is, I'm imposing on people when I tell people about my game. They're going to be annoyed about me telling them about my game, and I've already feel like I've talked about it so much that everyone who knows about it wants to know about it, knows about it now, and now I'm just annoying the same people over and over again. And you need to get out of that attitude and that perspective, because there's always someone who hasn't heard of it. I've been talking about my game for 6 years, more than 6 years, and people still are like, oh, I've just discovered this thing. Like on a YouTube comment fairly recently, someone's like, I just discovered this, I can't believe this is being made and stuff. And so it still happens, right? Like, we have only reached, after 6 years of me talking about my game and 4 years of streaming it, I've probably reached like 10% of the people who might be interested in my game, maybe less. I would say it's easy enough to feel like, oh, I've gotten it to everybody, but you haven't. Like, you really haven't. The other thing is you think about how you like see your social media stuff, and you scroll through Twitter or whatever, and you see tweets and stuff, and does it even register to you that people are like constantly tweeting about the same things over and over again, or did it kind of just wash over you? Like, it washes just over me. Like, I never think that anyone is tweeting about their thing too much, ever. So think about it from that perspective as well. I don't get annoyed when I see other developers tweeting about their stuff. It doesn't, like, it's just kind of like, oh yeah, here they're tweeting their stuff again. And then when they are talking about launch, I'm like, oh, I've heard of that. What I get taken aback by is when I see an announcement for launch, I've never heard of the thing, right? And so I'm like, how could I not have heard of this thing? Don't let that get in your way from sharing what you're working on. And the other thing, and I think this is the key for me in terms of how I feel about when I talk about my game, when I stream it, when I do all this stuff, is, and I've said this before, I think of it as like a service. I'm trying to connect people to this thing that I think they might like. And if it's not for them and they're not interested, then that's totally fine and move on, right? But if I can show people this thing and they get excited about it, then that's awesome, right? And that's what I'm looking for. And it's like I'm trying to help people find that. And that's how I see it. I don't see it as me being annoying. I see it as, maybe you'd like this, and if this is your thing, then I hope that this makes you happy, or this, this can divert your attention in a pleasing manner for a few hours here or there, We make these things for people to enjoy them. Otherwise we wouldn't release them. We would just kind of put them in a box or something. And if I can reach as many people as possible who I think would enjoy it and they enjoy it, then that's the absolute best. And so I don't think of it as bothering people at all when I talk about my game. And if you guys feel like I've been talking about it too much, then yeah, you can feel that way, but I won't stop. Yeah, so that's how I feel about it. So that's the main thing, is it's okay to share it. There's always going to be someone who's never heard of it before. So that's the pep talk for tonight about this. Okay, catching up. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Journey Between Wishes. When you reach 8.4 billion followers fair, you've got to everyone. Short of that, there's more. There's always more. Like, I never think that I've reached everyone. And so that's another thing. If people ask you the same questions over and over again, like, that doesn't bother me either, because I'm like, this is a new question to them, right? And that's good, because then this is the first time they're hearing about it. So that whenever I get the same question over and over again, I never tire of answering those questions, because that means you don't know, and that means you're just discovering it. Exactly. Adrian Barrett had the same feeling. That's my style too. I hope people think it's a cool game, and if not, I move on. Oh well. Yeah. It's nothing's for everyone, but if this is your thing and I can bring that to you, then that's like, I'm happy to. Before Magpie says, I think there's a difference between making sure people know about your work versus inserting it into every occasion of conversation regardless. I think you have the right balance. Just my 2 cents. Thank you. In fact, my Mike says, hey, Evil Tentacle, have you heard of the Crimson Diamond yet? It's a cool EGA text-person adventure game that has been made by solo indie developer A_Maple Mystery. Thank you. And the other way that I think about it is that I've worked really hard on this thing. Like, really hard on it. And I want it to do well. And I cannot guarantee that. But I can give myself the best possible chance of that happening. And that is me sharing it, talking about it, all that. And if that's obnoxious to people, that's okay, because it's just me trying to do this, trying to make it happen for myself. And I want to give myself the best possible chance that this game will do well. And when it's out of my hands, it's out of my hands, and I understand that. But it won't be for lack of trying. I'll tell you that much. Back to my mic says, Evil Tentacle says, add fact to my mic. It was me who told you about it when you streamed the Colonel's Book Quest. Thank you, Evil Tentacle. Yes, exactly, Jattlers. Is that at all like this other game I saw somewhere called Day of the Hamster? Yes. Oh, Fractal Mind Mike, it took me about 2 to 3 weeks to realize the same game as I heard about on the DOS Nostalgia podcast years before. And that's another thing that's really, that's another thing to kind of think about is like, yeah, somebody might hear about your game and then might get distracted with something else and then they'll move on. But then if they hear about it again and they can connect it to that other thing, then that's really powerful, right? That can make an impact. Oh yeah, Evil Tentacle. I don't know. Yeah, which Fractal Mind Mike, were you here when I started talking about how I am in talks about producing a big box edition of the Crimson Diamonds. And it's still early days. We're still trying to figure out what we're going to put in and how much it's going to cost and all the rest of that. And so who knows if it's actually going to happen, but it looks promising. It looks promising. And my goal would be to have it out around the holidays if it's going to happen. But I don't really tend to share that kind of news with you guys because, yeah, I don't like to share news that isn't a sure thing or anything, but I feel pretty good about it. Oh, thank you. Jesse Jeff says, we all want you to do well for this game to succeed. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I know that means a lot to me. In fact, my Mike says, oh, good. You also would, you haven't heard, but good. Okay, and also you'd like to, if you could help with the box design, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yeah, 7K1176, good luck, sign me up. Fantastic. Yeah, there's going to be a whole fish in every box. And there's a chance of a diamond in there, too. That's what we've been saying. But yeah, I would love to see that happen. And yeah, the people I've been talking to, they seem like the perfect people for this. And so I'm very excited. And I've talked to other developers who've worked with them, and they said had nothing but good to say. So that's also very encouraging. Yeah, one real diamond, one of the copies, exactly. A whole fish, fresh caught, exactly, JBL. Origami fish, oh, that'd be sweet. Oh my goodness. I'm probably going to end up flipping it. But I'm going to just copy and paste this one right now. But yeah, like the thing is, the reason positive, and this is, yeah, here's my GDC talk that I'll propose, is, yeah, there are positives to taking so long making your game, right? Which is, I've had a lot of time to, like, stream my game and have people find my game on Twitch and everything, and then we all kind of hang out together, and it's all very nice. And that wouldn't have happened had the development cycle been shorter. I mean, it could have, but I mean, there's definitely more chance of it happening if I took this long on the game, you know? So, it's not all bad. And I've always felt like, yeah, I've always felt like it's been to my disadvantage that I do work so slowly, and that's not just to do with game development. That's also to do with illustration, all that stuff. But it can sometimes be a good thing. I'm gonna end up flipping this because right now, like, I'm just kind of. One of the matchbooks? Oh no. Oh dear me. Cypress D, happy Music Tuesday, good to see you. Yes, all the rumors about what's going to be in the box. Common Pansy, happy Music Tuesday as well. Usually go too fast and wing it. You learn quite a lot doing it that way. Oh my gosh, yeah, JBL, 4 months of development of the Crimson Diamond. Absolutely. You're not fast, you just have ADHD, fact on my mic. You make it work for you, that's for sure. Your big project help us lower speed. And Formac, I think he says anything you work on, people know you put a ton of energy into it. Yeah, that's just how I operate. Cause yeah, to be honest with you guys, I am not the most optimistic person on Earth. But what that does for me is that it actually makes me think of everything that can go wrong and try to like come up with contingencies and, you know, take care of all the details and everything to try to ensure that things will go well. But I don't actually anticipate that things would go well. But that means I work extra hard to try to make sure that they will. Because if and when they don't, I can be like, well, I tried my best for that to go well. And that's all I could have done, you know? That's how I feel about it. This is gonna need some overhauling so much. That's the irony of it's fine. Yeah, because there's always something you can think about, you know, that you haven't considered. And yeah, I mean, sure, you might miss stuff anyway, but if you try to think of what to consider, you at least will miss less, is the idea. So that's kind of my thing. See, that's another thing, Fractal Mind Mike, then I'm glad you brought that up. Fractal Mind Mike says, the most shocking thing about the last release was how long it took for people to play the content. I was hoping for at least 20 minutes of gameplay, but it seems like the average is 1 to 1.5 hours. Yeah, that's what's kind of shocking about it, too. Where people always ask me, like, how long do you think it's going to take to play the Crimson Diamond? I always think, like, well, you know, maybe 7 to 10 hours or something, but I've been testing games, other people's games, where they say it's going to take this much time, and I'm like, I'm only like a third of the way through in the time that they said it would take me to play the entire game. And so it always seems to take a lot longer. Yeah, Adrian Bauer says, contact people, do your best, launch when you said you're going to launch, and support it through public bug reports. Public bug reports is hard to say. Can't control weird news and juggernauts, yeah. Yeah, fixed number of train doors and bugs. Armhole reconfigured. Yes, exactly. You can only really try your best to make the thing work. This roof is really weird right now. And it's not centered. I'm going to center it. This is all going to get moved around and scrambled around. But yeah, I mean, I think about how I was trying to be a freelance illustrator for 10 years, and that didn't work out. And you kind of always doubt yourself, like, why didn't that work out, right? But I feel like I can comfortably say I probably tried hard enough to make that work, and I'll never know why it didn't work out. But at the same time, had it worked out, we wouldn't be here today working on this. And I think I'm much more well-suited to game development than the freelance illustration thing. So yeah, it all worked out. But you better believe I worked hard to make that work. At least, you know, of course you can always doubt yourself. And I will. But I think at this point I can say I probably did try decently hard to make that happen. Oops. Oh, that's more like it. Oops. Oh no. I pressed a button, I changed the opacity. I hate the fact... Another fun thing about Photoshop is I hate the fact that these number buttons just change the opacity. Like, I've pressed these buttons by accident so many times. Like, look at the opacity. I hate this. This is like the thing I like the least about Photoshop. You can just press these buttons, and we've asked about disabling this. I don't think that's an option, but you can just accidentally press one of these buttons and then not be at 100% anymore. And it's never good. Time check. 5 more minutes and we're going to get into Earth Siege, I think. I'm hungry, though. Oh, yeah. See, that's another thing eating with, of course. And JBL, thank you. That's very kind. JBL says, I'm still shocked the freelance illustrator career did not work out. No, it's kind of not shocking because, as Edenway says, the general state of magazines and newspapers probably didn't help with the limited illustration work. Yeah, it was bad timing. It was bad timing. As well. Oh, see, Evil Tentacle, and it only got worse, hasn't it? Evil Tentacle says, my local paper, I started using AI art for editorial illustration. Yes. R2 sec, I unbind every keyboard shortcut until I need it. That's horrendous. I can probably unbind it somewhere. I hope so. Like, this is something we asked about years ago, and at that time, I mean, maybe there was this thing. I wouldn't say that there could not be a way. Oh, Journeyman loves the feature of the opacity changing when you press the number button. Release for tweaking layers fast when the panel is active. Admittedly horrible when it's applied to the brush settings instead. Yeah, so it only got worse for illustration, so it was just not a good time for me to be that. And I was actually talking to my friends the other day about it, like yesterday, about how, yeah, like the illustration thing didn't work out, and they're like, you know, it was just like, you didn't let illustration down, and illustration let you down. Is what Ilya said. So, I appreciated that. But no, I get it. Because not only was it, it was a bad time to graduate out of that, but also I work slow. That's not ideal. And sure, I did, like, you know, hundreds of illustrations, like actual freelance illustration gigs over those years. And so I could work, you know, I met all my deadlines, but the amount of work I put into them, you know, and the amount of money you'd get from that work was, yeah, it was never like a good deal for me. Oh well, that's okay. But like I said, I'm happy that I'm here now doing this with you guys, because this is better for me. It's a better fit. Yeah, I kind of forget like what time snack time is, Jesse Jeffrey. But at 10:45, yeah, we're gonna call it, I think, and I'm gonna have snack time and then have Earthrise time. JBL says, I wonder if the value of physical art and private collections that are not posted online so that AR can't farm them will increase now. The art world might return to 18th century human art market. Weird to consider. Yeah, that's something else we were talking about the other day. Like, apparently, I was reading this article the other day about how the creation of AI art is outstripping the creation of like human art by like an enormous factor right now. And what that's going to mean, though, is AI art is going to start cannibalizing itself because there's more AI art output than there is regular human output, which is going to lead to, you know, just worse and worse and worse. It's like a photocopy of a photocopy of a photocopy. So it might not actually... It might kind of collapse a lot faster. Possibly. Yeah, inbred art, exactly. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, are you planning on going to Toronto Games Week? I looked at the schedule of Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and the one nothing super jumped out at me, but except for like Zalavir's talk, because Zalavir Nelson Jr., who is the lead of Strange Scaffold, and I've worked with Zalavir on like 3 different projects. He's going to be in town in Toronto, so I'm going to try to see his talk, and I got to like reach out to him actually and say, hey, maybe we can hang out or something. I don't know. So yeah, like I got to take a look. Like maybe there's other stuff that I might be interested in too, but I'd have to see. Nothing jumped out at me, but I will take another look. Yeah, slop, exactly. Reworking. Yeah, it's. Wow. Pink Bunny Cake says, my company hired a graphic designer last week. Due to AI entering the workforce, we had 2,000 applicants in 2 hours and filled the position the next day. Wow. Oh yeah, JBL, exactly. I just thank the gods that the tech bros have solved art as a problem before homelessness. Yeah, no one... That's, like, no one wanted that one solved. That was not a problem for the art people. It's kind of maddening. And then we have Fractal Mind, like, yeah, like, homelessness is already solved problem, it's just nobody will provide a solution. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward what the solution is. Well, not straightforward, but I mean, you know. The idea of affordable housing for people, and then also, like, yeah, shelter and stuff, better shelter and more shelter, like, yeah, that should happen. Yeah, 10:46, okay. I'm sorry we didn't get into anything more exciting tonight. But sometimes you just gotta do this stuff, right? Sometimes you have to do the boring stuff to get to the good stuff. So that was the case tonight. But thank you for keeping me company and having the good conversations as usual while we did all that. Let me just save out my stuff. Let me back this up. Oh, you had even more fun than usual. Thank you for Magpie. We saw all the keyboard talk. I'm glad. I'm hungry though. Save, backing up and saving, backing up and saving. Pengo Ray says, thanks for stream. I'm not going anywhere yet though, Pengo Ray. I'm going to have a snack and then I'm going to play some Earthrise. We broke the holodeck and now we got to see if there's anything hidden in the holodeck. But yeah, if you're done for that, have a wonderful evening. But yeah, we're gonna stick around for a little bit longer. It is snack time. So, okay, background save. Okay. Yeah, JBS, I want AI to do my dishes and taxes so I can do art, not to do art so I can focus on dishes and taxes. Exactly, it's completely backwards. There are, yeah, like I was saying the other day to my friends about how I found one really cool application of AI that I think is nice is, yeah, when I'm doing this Instagram reels, like they have automatic captions, which are awesome, and you can actually edit the transcript if the automatic captioner is not correct. Then you can actually change the spelling of stuff and everything. Because my most recent Instagram reel was about this Murder on the Orient Express 1975 paperback edition that I have. And I was saying like, oh, this was the tie-in for the major motion picture that happened in 1974. And I was naming off some of the actors that were in it. And the captioner couldn't really catch the actors' names properly. And I was able to go back into the transcript before I posted the reel and actually go back and edit the names, which was amazing. So that was really good. So like AI was good for that. I assume it was AI. Okay, we're gonna have I'm gonna mute myself and then do snack, and we're gonna do Earthrise. But before we do that, I'm going to put up my Earthrise. Yeah, it was Eating with, was the 1974 movie the original filming of that, or was there? Because I think it's been filmed like 4 times or something. But yeah, Earthrise. We're gonna be playing Earthrise. It's an EGA text parser adventure game from 1990. By Interstel. Also, it seems to be mostly the work of one person, Matt Grusin. And there's a link to Moby Games. You can check out Earthrise as well as the other games that Interstel published. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And also, you can request Earthrise on GOG. And there's a link for that as well. And I would heartily recommend that you do request that, because I'm having a ball with this game. This game is so much fun. Let me turn on my Earthrise stuff. Here it is. Earthrise, a guild investigation. The gist of it is we are sent by the Guild of Investigators or something to this planet, this asteroid planet thing with a research base, and everyone's kind of, it's ceased contact, and we have to figure out what happened. It's kind of like Oberdin, Return to the Oberdin, kind of. Not really, but a little bit, maybe. But yeah, I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to change my tag. I'm going to mute myself, and then I'm going to have snack time. And then we're going to play this for a little bit. Earthrise. Done. Okay. Muting self now. Okie dokie. I haven't left, but I'm kind of back. Okay, yes. A journeyman says AlphaFold has been an absolute game changer for chemistry. AI definitely has a place, but I think right now everyone's in the hose it over everything, see what comes out phase. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has its uses. No, don't touch the door. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm really glad to see you. Says, I have not played an AGS game in years. Chizo Mythos got me into AGS. Crimson Diamond looks great. Thank you so much. And we actually were just talking in chat not too long ago about how to have people discover your game. And I guess this is a good time, if you don't mind me asking, is how did you discover the Crimson Diamond? Because yeah, that's the thing all indie game developers are looking for, is like, how do I get my thing in front of people? But yeah, Chizo Mythos was one of my major inspirations for the Crimson Diamond. Chizo Mythos by Yahtzee Croshaw and the Ben Jordan games by Francisco Gonzalez. Those were my two biggest influences. Because I saw, look, these are real adventure games made by one person per series. And I've said this before, like I said this years ago, and I don't even know if people still realize this, but the character Corvus Shaw in the Crimson Diamond is based on Yahtzee Croshaw. Like, not his personality, but just the way he looks and stuff, and his name is Corvus Shaw, and Croshaw, Corvus, Crow, Shaw. And I did that just because, yeah, he was a huge inspiration for me for making the game. And the character's not like him or anything like that, really. But I kind of did that with a few of the characters that were people who were very influential to me. Nessa Crab is named after a YouTuber who doesn't do Let's Plays anymore, but her name was Her Crabbiness. And she did Let's Plays of the Ben Jordan games. And I think she also did Chizo Mythos Let's Plays as well on YouTube. And that was a huge influence on me as well. And so I named a character after her. And the character's not like her at all, the personality of the character. But I asked her if I could name the character after her because it was a big deal to me, you know? So a few of the characters are like that in the game. Yeah, Adrian Bow, bring Eric home. Yeah, we don't still... Okay, there's an African bee in a jar named Eric in Earthrise, and we don't know what he's for yet. And it's not like a common adventure game inventory item, really, an African bee. So I don't really know what to apply him to, but I definitely have my eye out. Yes, Eden Waith. Yeah, it's the 1974 one. Is the cover, the book cover I have. You know what? It's behind this. Okay, hold on. Let me grab it. I'll grab the book. I'll be right back. Oh no. Oh no, sorry, I don't have the book anymore. I lied. But yes, it was the book that had Lauren Bacall, Sean Connery, Albert Finney, Vanessa Redgrave, Anthony Perkins. Yeah, huge cast. Huge cast on the 1974 Murder on the Orient Express. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, so. Okay. Don't Touch the Door says, Twitch just recommended me this channel and I just clicked. Thank you. Fantastic. So discoverability. There we go. Fractal Mud Mike. You have a head start with that. Fractal Mud Mike being an amazing streamer. Yeah, Twitch is really good for people to find stuff. So. L4 Magpie found Crimson Diamond when Drunkarella played the demo. Also Twitch. There we go. And yeah, I did join the stream. Yeah, her stream was really cool to watch. Yes, and Don't Touch the Door also says, remember the Ben Jordan games now? Wow. I also love 12-13 and Art of Theft. How Yahtzee made a platform in AGS is crazy. Yes. He pushed it to its absolute limits. And I love his, like, he has an old YouTube channel where he played some of that stuff, like his other projects. And it was really cool to see his Odysseus Kent, the game he never finished and everything like that. Okay. Yeah, us gals have different streamer personalities. Well, that's the good thing about Twitch. Is like there's so many different types of people on Twitch. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Regarding discoverability of Crimson Diamond, saw the Pushing Up Roses video, then mostly forgot about it, then saw you at EGLX, talked to you about the game for a couple of minutes. See, there we go. You see, it's like the repeated exposure kind of thing. Yeah, Eric was a full-on bee, and we did restore the game, so he's fine now. Okay, Don't Touch the Door says, I'm looking forward to playing the demo on stream when it comes out again. Please, oh my goodness, yeah. If and when you do, please tag me. I will try my best to come for that. And there will be a new demo coming out too, as well. That's art complete. Like the introductory sequence art is all done in the new version of the demo coming out soon. Okay. Oh no, is the stream skipping? Okay, yes. Belkun also found Crimson Diamond versus Pushing Up Roses gushing video that she made, the 5-minute video she made. Yeah, I owe her a lot. She was just a super champion supporter of the game, super early on. Oh, Go One Summer saw it when the Renaissance played the demo, another Twitch streamer. So Twitch seems to be a good place for Fractal Mike for this stuff. And yeah, you had Ash said hi play your game on stream the other day, so that's pretty big, right? Don't Touch the Door says, it looks like the UI for Crimson Diamond takes after Trilby's notes. It's definitely, out of all the Chizo Mythos games, I will say that Trilby's notes was the biggest influence for me because, yeah, absolutely text parser adventure game. Absolutely. Yes, Evil Tentacle found out from Ask Alice, found out about Colonel's Bequest at the same time, all the amazing EG art. Ask Alice, another amazing Twitch streamer. Yeah, that's good. It's good to know that Twitch has been really good in terms of people discovering the game. That's weird. I'm so sorry about the skips in the audio. I don't know what they could possibly be. Okay, but we're gonna move on. We're gonna forge ahead. I have this all set up. I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna get that glorious PC speaker going for this old game. Okay, at 4. Earthrise. I love Toby's Notes the best. Yeah, I think it's my favorite too, and because possibly because of the text parser. We're gonna get into this. Okay, restore old game. Yes. Oh, did I change my my tags? Don't seem to update themselves properly. Oh, Earthrise has 76 viewers, 7 followers. Okay, sorry. Okay, so it still has 7 followers. I'm still trying to up that number, you guys. It's been 7 for a couple weeks now. Okay, we're gonna restore. We are going to do, yeah. Where was it? Broke holodeck. Where'd it go? May 28th. Oh, yes, 503 points out of 800 broke holodeck. Yay. Okay, here we are. And yes, we opened up that panel with our Phillips head screwdriver and we messed around. We have this, we have now, look at this amazing wealth of stuff we have hoarded. We picked up, we cut a piece of wire from this panel. We have this short piece of high tension cable. Yeah, mostly me. I mean, this is very spare. Okay, but now that we've wrecked the aha! Look at this dithering, you guys. So good. I love it. I love it. So I was hoping there'd be something on the floor or something. Don't you? This magenta room sears my eyeballs. Long bent sushi. Yeah, it looks like one of those pieces of licorice. Oh, I'm disappointed. I thought there'd be something in here. It looks like one of those pieces of licorice that are filled with stuff. Purple walls. Yeah, and it's the kind of purple where EGA doesn't have really purple, so it's a dithering of this. Was it the gray? Is that the gray and the magenta of light and dark? Yeah, there's nothing in here. I'm so disappointed. Okay, well, actually, let's look. Because we haven't actually looked. Okay, look. You see absolutely nothing. I don't know about that. Look. Look wall. It's some kind of holographic projection surface. Look floor. Okay. They have 2 camera angles. It's a holodeck. It doesn't follow the rules of physics. Break wall with hammer. I don't know. Okay. It's a holodeck. It had like trees and water and stuff that you couldn't drown in. It was great. It was great, but I'm a little bit disappointed because it just shut off and there's nothing here. But we got points for breaking it. I guess we just needed the piece of oh, you know what? I think I need to put my helmet on. I think this part is airless. Yeah, this part I think is airless. So that was a little bit disappointing. Oh, I gotta. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Here's this poor. This is an empty suit actually. So look in pocket. I think worked for the screwdriver, right? Search pocket. Okay, I don't know. But now here's this. The green cross above the door tells us that we have air in here. So we're gonna take off our helmet again. Let's check our oxygen level. 71%. Okay. Let me get my map stuff. I cleaned my desk the other day. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Maps. Okay. I was given a slight hint in my YouTube comments about break the fourth wall. Yes. About something we could try to obtain in one of the rooms, and it's actually south of the oxygen filling room, which is where I want to head, because you might think 71.2% is a lot of oxygen, and it is, but I'm the kind of person who likes to just be at 100% and stuff, so we're going to actually refill our oxygen. So we're at holodeck. We're going to go to lower level. If any of you see anything in this game that looks like it needs a bee, like an African bee, let me know, because we do have a bee that we can find. Okay. Oh wait, did I go lower? Yeah, I went lower. Okay, and I like how he just pings out of that room at full force. Let's refill our oxygen. Yeah, exactly. Top off oxygen. Toiji, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Anyway, I've heard about like the phone battery thing. You're not. I now I charge my phone battery up to 80% because apparently if you keep it charged, topped up and stuff, it's actually not good for the battery or something. Tawigia, shout out to Tawigia. Fellow Torontonian, Ontarian, Canadian streamer who streams awesome games. And I know this is your D&D night, so thank you for dropping in and saying hello. This is a fantastic game that we've been playing here, but you've been playing Quest for Glory 3, and I have been lurking on your Quest for Glory 3 streams. I saw you beat the Mancala the other day. That game is good. Oh, nice. Okay, I love shopping. I love shopping in D&D. I love shopping in D&D. Okay, so this is where we fill in our fill bottle. Here. Fill bottle. And Tuija, what is your favorite Quest for Glory game? Yeah, that Mancala game is awesome. Okay, so now we have 100% oxygen. Fantastic. So let's save it. Today is, oh my god, it's June 4th. June 4th. I don't really know. I'm just kind of stuck, except I got my little hint, so I'm going to try something, but... Right. Oh yeah, and this plaque, we don't know what this plaque has to do with anything. This is the plaque that I thought was to do with the combination lock that we opened, but wasn't. And I have this written down somewhere, but I don't know what it's for yet. Okay. Tweedia said, I think 4 is my favorite for the content, but I love the art in 1 and 2 a bunch. Yeah, I think I had to pick. I have to say Quest for Glory 2 is probably my favorite because I love the art in that game so much. And it also is EGA, and it's also text parser, so yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Eating says, my computer does the same thing regarding batteries, tends to stop right around 80% unless I force it. And yeah, Bilkin says, I care more about being at 100% battery so that I have the last 2% when I need it. When I'm worried about my battery longevity, I'll pay to replace the battery. Yeah, if I'm going to be going out for the day, I'll top it all the way up to 100. Oh, it's a CompuServe user address? Okay, so it's just like an Easter egg. Oh, thank you. Okay. Just Jeffy, it's always good to see you. Have your Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, you are one of the ones that have been around since just about the beginning, I think. So thank you for following along. Okay, so that solves that then. And my hint had to do with this room, where there's something potentially here. This room is your base's cryo-freeze area. There are 6 cryogenic units against the wall. So I don't know if we can open these or what. Open unit. Search. Oh, you know what? Have we not gone south into this other room? Oh, there's an emergency exit. Look. Units. Okay, same model as the guild installed in your shuttle. Look, floor. I was told that there's something potentially in this room. Maybe push button. That always is push button. Must get closer. Okay, this button here. Okay. Push button. Okay. Nope. Oh, I can pause the game. I didn't know that. Okay, where? Is this the button? Oh boy. Second account, Hyper Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. The gentle whirring of a computer fan. Okay, so we have Matt Grayson was asking people to email him feedback from a CompuServe. Okay. I thought this was the button. About 1 inch in diameter. Where? Help me. I want to push it so badly. Push. It's okay, maybe I can't push these buttons. Maybe it's this button, right? Maybe they just mean this one. Yeah, it's this one. Darn it. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything else in this room that would be of help. Look. Cryogenics. Look wall? Look floor? I don't know. Nothing special. But yeah, there is this room. So there's an emergency exit here. Oh. We have to do it at least once, right? Every time. Okay. Maybe it's to do with this room then. Of course, I'm going to double check to make sure I did refill. I did. Okay. So let's pop that helmet on. My head exploded. Yeah, you got to do it at least once. Okay, so maybe this is the area that the hinting person said. Okay, so we know about the tunnel, the bulkhead, airlock, the scanner, ladder here that passes up through the ceiling, and notice. Okay, so read notice. Read notice. Read notice. Cost emergency exit, sure. Okay, so what else did it say about stuff to look at? Door with a scanner. Okay, look, scanner? Oh, so that's the north, sorry. Yes, that's the north is to the left in this instance. Okay, bulkhead. Let's look at the bulkhead. Look, bulkhead. Okay. There's an airlock with a scanner. There's a okay. Notice on the eastern wall. I read the notice. Okay, I don't know what this. What is this? What is this stuff on? What is the blue stuff on the ladder? Look, ladder. Okay, ladder. Okay. The ladder ascends through the ceiling. The lower section of it seems to be missing, and someone clever chained a portable collapsible ladder against the wall to make it usable. Can I take the ladder? Must get closer. I can take the ladder. You can't take what you're standing on. Oh, come now. Collapsible. Well, oh, okay. Collapsible ladder is being securely held to the wall by two steel chains. Cut chain with wire cutter. One word. Cut chain with wire cutter. What? Okay, what do we have? Hacksaw. Cut chain with hacksaw. You whip out your handy hacksaw and easily cut each chain in half. It's only an emergency exit. What could you possibly need to use that for? 510. 510. Excellent. Excellent. Take ladder. Collapse the ladder, take it with you. 525. Fantastic. Look ladder. This is one of those newfangled folding transformable ladders. Looks like it would be but 10 feet long when fully extended. Ooh, boy. Cool. Okay. So I'm going to pause. I gotta save the game. Gotta save the game. Gotta save the game. Refill, 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 refill. Refill. Top up, top up. Yeah, this is a very excellent suit. Fill bottle. And it does look a little like the Roger Wilco's, like he's got a little triangle on his chest like Roger Wilco does. And stuff. Okay, save. June, no. 4. June 4, 825, points. Oh, PTS. Got letter. Okay. Do we even need to pause? Let's pause just because we can. Is there any room I can think of that requires a ladder? Oh, there's a broken hole place with a large green insect. Oh, it's a Willett. Ahoy hoy. Happy Cruising Tuesday. Thank you so much for the sub. Good to see you. Yeah, let's check out the broken hole place. Because maybe we can... Oh, there's 2 places that have chasms. So why don't we visit those places and see if we can't use our ladder on either of those places. Excellent. I'm very excited. Okay. Right. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I have been, I've been getting help and stuff, but overall, I haven't felt like this has been horribly unfair. I mean, when my head explodes, I totally deserve it. Okay, so down here. So we got to turn this on. Let's go this way. Okay, so this is one of the areas where the air is not around. Okay, so we have this area here. Look. Hallway that runs northwest to southeast. There is a very large crack in the tunnel here. The crevice looks very deep and very dark. So, can we, like, use ladder on crevice? Was it crevice? Crevasse? Look. Crevice. What do I want to do? Lay ladder on... down on crevice? I don't know. Whoa! Ah, see? Text parsers, you guys. Text parsers. Things. Oh, what did I say? Did I say something weird? You drop the ladder down. Oh, if you drop the ladder down there, you probably never see it again. Okay, that didn't work. I got excited. I didn't even read the message. Lay ladder across crevice. Please extend ladder. Extend ladder. Yeah, JPL, let's ride our African bee across this crevice. Look what I done! Look what I done! I'm so happy right now. Oh. I'm telling you. Text parser. June 4. Text parser. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. I don't know if that letter is safe for work. Yeah, there you go. Say, look at all these pretty precious stones. They must be worth a small fortune. Yeah, thank you, fact on my mic. Rocking right parsed that bridge. Ow! Oh! Did we die this way before? Yeah, we did when we actually just stepped off into the crevice. So we have died this way before. Nice. Okay. So I gotta carefully walk across that. Oh dear me. Come on. Seriously? Look, ladder. Ladder just long enough to traverse the crevice. It should hold your weight. I look... Okay, so 1 pixel up. 1 pixel up. There. No. There. Aha! 1 pixel up. I'm sorry. I thought that was loud. I got excited. Gosh. June 4th, parsed the crevice. Yes, my suit has a hole in it. So satisfying. Oh, we got some air in here. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, take off the helmet. Okay. I gotta save again. I'm so excited. Okay, look. Okay, here we go. You are on the lower level of the base's power plant. There is a ladder leading to the upper level and an access door against the north wall. There's a power regulator next to the access door and a control console against the wall. A rail surrounds the reactor core in the center of the room. You also notice a bulletin board next to the main door, and a claw hanging down from a track in the ceiling. I love the fact that this place is super high-tech and in the far-flung future, and we still have like bulletin boards with paper on them and stuff. It's great. And pencils and things. Okay, first things first. Read bulletin. Okay, read paper. What? Look. Bulletin board. Okay, 3 notes. Read note. Read first note. Look. What? Yeah, I want to look at note. Look note. Yes, I can see them. Oh, what did you make, Dave? Where? Okay, anyone else have a thing about examine note? Come on. I want to read them so bad. Take note. Take. Oh, come now. Look at left note. Do it. Do it. Oh, yeah, it's a quest. It's a quest board. Yeah. Just do it. Look, dude. I want to read. Okay, Davor made Wagyu mushroom cheddar bacon burger with a jalapeno mayo jam, side roasted potatoes, and bacon fried Brussels sprouts. That sounds amazing, Davor. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, read is the same thing as look. Read sign. Ugh. Okay, I don't know, man. Okay, what else have we got? What was I saying about text parsers? Okay, let's look at the railing. The rail keeps clumsy technicians from falling into the core. We'll see about that. It's like right at knee height. Climb over rail. Jump into core. Okay, look regulator. Look regulator. This one? The power regulator is huge. You assume it must be monitoring a massive amount of amperage. The cables that exit the regulator pass through the wall next to the access door. Fantastic. 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 Okay, what else do we have? Power regulator. Control console. Look, console. Oh, look, there's a wrench up there. What is that pasta up there? Look, console. Oh. The demand for power right now is very low, so the plant is almost in a standby condition. There are minor fluctuations in the power output. Push. Are there any buttons for me to push? No, no buttons within reach. Look core. Let's look right into the core. Look at core. To you, it looks like a swimming pool containing a large metal block, just numerous metal rods protruding from it. I want to drop something in there. Look claw. The claw must be used to extract or insert things from into the core. You don't see any controls for it. Okay, let's get up there. Let's push this button first. Push button. What's in here? Ooh. You are in a very small tunnel that runs north to south. This must be some kind of maintenance tunnel. There are 3 very large cables being held up against the east wall. The door to the east opens up into the base's power plant. Yeah, it is now going to be a claw game. I'm sure I'm going to have to do something about that. Oh, is this going to be infinity? Oh no. Oh, see, we got a piece of wire now. Excuse me. Okay, there are 3. Okay, so look cable. Okay, these large cables probably carry an impressive amount of energy. Part of the lower cable has been damaged. There appear to be scratch marks on the wall. It looks like something with 3 large claws slashed the cable. There isn't a length missing. There isn't a length missing, so it should be repairable. Repair cable? You could bend the cable back into place, but it wouldn't make a very good connection. You need a large, powerful soldering iron or something similar. I have my laser drill. Okay, let's save it. I like the porcupine with a magnet. June for fixin' cable. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Use drill on cable. Why? What did I do with the cable? Okay, look, laser drill. I forgot how to use it. Shoot drill at cable. Why? Fire drill at cable. I forget how to. Laser drill. What else do I have that? I don't. Well, use wire on cable. Oh, have a good night, Davor. Have a good night. Yeah, say hi to Robot Spacer for me. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, we need to... Okay. Should be... Okay. Jam a knife in there. Okay, okay. Bend. You could bend the cable back into place. It wouldn't make a very good connection. You need a large soldering iron or something similar. Fire drill at cable. Fire laser at cable, right? I'm pretty sure, right? Nugget, would a gold nugget be good for soldering? Weld a nugget to cable with laser drill. Okay, well that did something. Blasting a hole in the wall would not do any good. So, okay, maybe that's not the right tool. We need a soldering iron? Oh, heck. Piece of cake, you're right. Yeah, then I do even have a knife. I have a knife, right? Yeah, I do have a knife. That sounds real safe, Adrian Bauer. Fire drill. All right, everyone move in a single file to the stair. Yeah, stair exits and keep to the left. Look. You are in a... Okay, very small tunnel. Maintenance, 3 large cables. There has been some kind of cave in. Your passage north is completely blocked. Look, cave in. No. Look, cave in. Okay, I can't actually make a hyphen in this game. Okay, that's fine. Fire drill. Fire drill. Fire drill at cable. Won't get you anywhere. Feel like we're close. I feel like we have what we need. Bend the cable. Wouldn't make a very good connection. Jam knife into cable. Smear cake on cable. All right. Okay, I'll make a note. We'll make a note that this is something. So we did ladder. Okay, ladder. Ladder. And then here's another room. And then in this room, there is a broken cable. Needs soldering. Broken cable need soldering. Soldering. Okay. Anyway, there are other things to visit. Maybe we need to revisit this. Yeah, there's not enough copper peptides. What was that TNG thing? Mint peptides in the cake. Okay, we're going to leave it for now. Maybe we have a soldering. There's a wrench up there. We haven't even gone up there yet. Let's get up there. And then we haven't even addressed that, what the silly string is, whatever that is. Look, console. Demand for power. Okay, no, minor fluctuations. Upper level. Okay, upper level of the basic power plant. That's nice. It's a different text box. Control shaft of an elevator platform. Northeast section of the wall. Elevator platform? Where? Oh, that. Okay, the thing with the silly string. Okay, there's some strange looking goo running down the shaft and forming a puddle. There are 2 buttons mounted on the electrical box next to the shaft. There's a wrench on the floor. Okay, well, can we fall off of this? No. Oh, how nice. Okay. Look, wrench. Looks like a valve wrench. Take wrench. 550. Yeah, some kind of glorping going on in the corridor. Yeah. Sentient spaghetti shower. Taking a shower, just minding its own business. Look, wrench. Glorious. Standard 6 centimeter valve wrench. Great. Fantastic. Okay, let's look at the goo. Look, goo. Try moving. Oh, this is going to be good, isn't it? June 4, 550 points. Goo. Let's just have a look. Let's say hello. Yeah, can you actually touch that stuff? You're pretty brave. Actually, it's probably closer to stupidity than bravery. Mm-hmm. That was pretty potent stuff. Next time you had better watch your step. You have been deliquest. Deliquest. That's a lovely word. I've never heard of that word. Well, Vadina, how becomes like a Tuesday? I've been goobered. Hey. Yeah, I mean, that's to be expected. Okay. Look at goo. It's truly disgusting. It looks like some sort of highly toxic radioactive waste material. What can I do? Eat goo. I can't eat that. Okay. What can we do about it? We can push the button. Maybe that'll do something. Let's fire drill at goo. No? Okay, inv. Okay, shine lamp on goo. Turn on lamp. Shine lamp on goo. Shine light on goo. Okay, I'm gonna restore because I don't want to. I want to save my batteries. Okay, what else have I got? Valve wrench, field glasses, wire cutters, kitchen, electromagnet. I don't know. Turn on magnet. It's not doing anything. Throw cake at goo. Give cake to goo. Oh, do I even have the cake anymore? Till it's good enough. Yes. Someone blows their nose and you want to keep it, Peter to Econ. Oh, I don't know. Sock, hammer, what? Anyway, let's try pushing the buttons. Let's look at the buttons. Look at buttons. Marked up and down. Okay, so let's push button. Let's push up. Nothing happens. Push button down. Hear a grinding sound and nothing happens. The elevator platform must be jammed. Okay. Right. Maybe to do with that cable that's broken. Look, claw. Okay. I don't know. We definitely need to fix that, but I don't know. Maybe we can use the our extendable ladder and to get to the other area that we have not been able to access yet. So I will make a note. Goo shower, claw, reactor core. Yeah. And then notes we cannot read. But yeah, maybe there's other stuff to do. One more try. One more try. One more try. Look bored. Yeah. Take note. Look. Note. Look writing. I want... Oh. Okay, never mind. It's not worth it. Oxygen hat back on. Oh no, I gotta cross this thing again. Hey, we have a wrench. I gotta look up places maybe we need a wrench. Okay, and we need to be lined up exactly. We need to be lined up exactly with that. Nope. Nope. There. Take ladder. You'd better leave it here? Oh, no. No telling when you may want to cross that crevice again. Fine. We don't have ladder anymore. But there is another section that has a broken hole and stuff. And also a green insect thing. So we're going to do that one and see if we can come to anything with that. If we can defeat the green bug. And I did make bug notes. So maybe we now have a hint about how to achieve that. Oh yeah, let's take another look here. Tunnel, large hole, smashed pipes, rod, take rod. We tried that before. Bad shape, don't want it. Okay, blood, don't want blood. Look, wall. Hole, what used to be, okay, never mind. So there's this guy. Okay, so let's pause and let's just let's take a look at our notes here for stuff and see if we can't figure out the bug. Yeah, see you later. See you later. Okay, so when we went to the Biomed database, we did extract some information. Okay, first thing we did was there's the gelatinous creature that avoids ultraviolet light. We defeated that, the Timac. The Brout is the porcupine that we defeated with its steel darts. We defeated with the electromagnet. Carrick is the 3-clawed thing that wrecked the cable. We laser pistoled it. The Glitten is a big bug, not fast but aggressive. Knows how to use airlocks. Needs native atmosphere. Laser gun is no effect. The other one is a large, ugly reptile. Big teeth, eats anything. Bulletproof, laserproof, dead in garden, insect bites, aggressive. Okay, so this is probably the Glitten. Look, Glitten. This large insect-looking thing doesn't look very mean. In fact, he looks very friendly. But he's very aggressive. Knows how to use airlocks. Needs native atmosphere. But okay. So it could mean that we need to restore the oxygen in this area. Because I'm pretty sure the oxygen is not working in this area. Okay, so maybe we need to fix these pipes. Repair pipes. Okay. This area I don't think has oxygen. Okay, what else do we have? Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's look at the creature. Hold on. Look at creature. Okay, well, the thing is, okay, here's the thing. Is we know that there's something called a Zeld. That's this large, ugly reptile, big teeth, eats anything, bulletproof, laserproof, dead in garden, insect bite aggressive. So this could be, maybe this is the Zeld. Maybe this was what Eric is for, because it could be that one of these leftover aliens is vulnerable to Eric's bee sting. Oh, TV Prime, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah, let's try to stab it. Stab bug with knife. Okay, what is this? Stab creature with knife. We have a hammer. You make friends. Talk to creature. Too bad he doesn't know English. Okay, I don't know if this is the one that needs Eric or not, because this does look like a bug. This doesn't look like a large ugly reptile. But maybe, okay, well, where is the large ugly reptile? Because maybe we can take Eric to him. If Eric is a stinging bee, then Eric is a girl bee. Erica. Okay, I'm taking a look here. Eric the bee. Green monster eats me. Okay, yeah, okay, there is, okay, why don't we go to that monster? Because I think that's the one that maybe Erica can defeat. So let's restore. We're not going to go here. We're very careful about our oxygen. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, I'm still back here? Oh. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to do that. I forget which one was my latest. Okay, maybe it was. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna go to the other monster, but before we go to the other monster, we're gonna try to bring Eric the bee with us, because I feel like this could be a solution. Like we didn't solve this, but maybe we don't have the soldering iron that we need. Helmet on. I called it an oxygen hat the other time, and I'm glad no one noticed. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta get my pixel perfect. Nope. 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 Yes. They call me JBL. Good night. Thank you so much for dropping by intentionally. It's good to hear. It's always good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Adrian Brown, you like oxygen hat? Yeah. Well, helmet is what I meant. Yeah, we're gonna do Eric. We're gonna bring Eric on a fun time. So this is okay. Are we in upper or lower level? Lower level. Okay, we need to get up to the upper level. We're gonna do that. Actually, we can remove helmet. Take this. Oops. Sorry. Push button up. Then we're gonna go see about our. Oh man, yeah. See about Eric the Bee. And the thing is, there's a trick here because we know what happens when Eric the Bee is exposed to the native atmosphere. It was very unpleasant, and we're not going to revisit that. But I think I might have a solution. And this is not something anyone told me. Oh yeah, can we search his pockets? Look in pocket. Okay, never mind. Fractals, Happy Crimson Tuesday says, are you considering localizing for Crimson Diamond? Localization for Crimson Diamond. If so, what kind of budget do you allow for that? Yeah, at the moment, okay, let's see. At the moment, Fractals, I am not considering localization. It's if the game does really well, then it would be cool to do that. And I actually don't know how much that would cost. There's like usually a price per word, but I forget what the general rate is. Yeah, it's one of those things where if I have that bridge to cross, I will happily cross it. Gene for Eric. Okay. Take jar. Look jar. Okay. So here's Eric, our darling Eric, our sweet little boy. The glass jar has a screen top and contains an African bee. TV Prime says, I've really enjoyed the old school sound effects in this game. I know. I love them too. They're so charming. Fact One says, I'll translate it into Aussie Bogan. That would be amazing. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, we have this food canister, right? Or cylinder. Look, cylinder. Empty food, cylinder, airtight screw-on lid, right? So let's open the cylinder. It's airtight. You open it, see it's empty. Okay. Put Eric in cylinder. Carefully move Eric from the jar to the food cylinder and tightly close the lid. Okay, look jar. We still have the jar? Haha, the glass jar is empty. That's pretty sweet. Okay, we're going to open the jar in front of the green monster that eats me. And hopefully that's going to get us into a new area. And maybe in a few minutes we're going to be signing off, actually. So we're going to try that. And then if we open up a new area, we have something to look forward to next week. Oh, shoot. Air holes? Oh, no. Open cylinder. If you want to put Eric somewhere else, say so. You're getting me worried, Eating Wraith. Okay. Make hole in cylinder with knife. But no, that won't. We don't want him to decompress. We don't want him to decompress. That was the bad thing that happened when we took him to the airless place. Yeah, mate. This Shayla got her gear flogged on the train. I can't do. Yeah. That was bad. Okay, let's helmet on. Oh no! I gotta do it right before this. No, Eric, no. Uh-oh, Eric has stopped buzzing. A quick glance at the food cylinder confirms your fears. You're so right, anyway. The poor Eric was in there too long and suffocated. That's going to cost you all your points. Sorry, pal. Oh. Yeah, we need to. Yeah. Oh. Okay. It's okay. Eric. Okay, it's okay. We can just take the jar. Okay, we're gonna. We know. Yeah, thank you, Biddy. What a buzzkill. Sheila. I can't. Yeah, I don't got it. Okay, so we're gonna not do that. We're gonna do that until we're gonna leave it to the very last. Okay. This is exciting though. This is like I don't know. This is the most incredible buildup I've ever felt in a game. Okay. Okay, so this sound. Okay, this has no oxygen. Okay, so save. Okay. Okay, we're gonna deploy Eric. So put Eric in cylinder. Okay, no, first put our own helmet on. Before you place anyway, you know the whole thing, right? Oxygen mask. Okay. Put Eric in cylinder. Okay. Go. I'm sorry, right. Okay, open cylinder. If you want to put Eric somewhere else, just say so. Give Eric to creature. Why? Oh my god. What? Release Eric. Okay. Throw cylinder at creature. Because won't Eric just explode? Uh-oh. Oh, 2 seconds. Maybe back to the jar. Put Eric in jar. You remove Eric from the cylinder and place him in his jar. Say, he looks like he's bigger than before. You wonder why his eyes bugged out when you opened the cylinder. Hear a muffled pop as your pet bee decompresses. Yeah. It's gonna, yeah. And this is the aftermath. Oh, I'm so sorry. The glass jar is quite a mess. Poor Eric is decompressed. And we lose all our points. So what's the deal? No, not like this. Yeah, I don't know. What is the deal? And I feel this is like, this death hits hard, man. Because the thing is, the second we expose Eric to the air, he will explode. So how is it supposed to sting this creature? Do we need to do we need to fix the air in the whole base so that all these places? That could be it, I think. Right? I'm getting this feeling. A journeyman said, "Would Greenie crouch open the cylinder and get stung? See if you take Eric out, he's not gonna make it." Yeah, would he crunch the cylinder open? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try that. Okay. We're gonna try that. We're gonna just try to throw the cylinder at this creature. And I will, yeah. Yeah, don't give me bees in the future. I'm not a good caregiver of bees. Throw cylinder at creature. What if I let him eat me? And then maybe let's just okay. Creature gives you an extremely dirty look. You just have to try to stare him down. Seem to be winning staring contest. Okay, so this is not going to work. Okay, no, that certainly did not work. Feed it. Okay, let's try to feed. Okay, let's try to feed it. Oh, shoot. Put Eric in cylinder. It could be, I'm starting to suspect that maybe we just need to get the oxygen going in the entire base. Chelnov 18, happy Crimson Tuesday. No, I know, like, yeah, he ate everything, man. Feed B, Eric to creature. We don't have to feed. We can't feed. We can't feed. And my nose is itchy. Like, so itchy. I know what throw. Yeah, throw cylinder at creature. Look cylinder. Maybe there's a hint. This is an empty cylinder, which with an airtight screw-on lid. Eric is in the cylinder. And I can't just open cylinder. Remove lid. Yeah, why you no eat green? You stuff cylinder into a tasty blob of meat. Yeah, I mean, do we have anything like that? We have a gold nugget. We have a sock. B. Put cylinder in cake. Give cake to creature. Man. We already tried to shoot this thing, right? Shoot creature with drill. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. I thought we already did this. Did we not do this in this playthrough? Okay, Eric died. Eric died. Eric died. That's fine. Whatever, man. I thought I did this already. I could have sworn... Okay, well, anyway. This is... Yeah, anyway. I don't think... We'll take a quick look down here. But I could swear we did this before. Oh, this friggin... Yeah. I forgot all about this guy. So is this... This could be the one. This is the one. Right? This is the one. Do you like our fountain of blood? Okay. 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 Here's what we're gonna do. Defeat creature by conventional means. Game full. So I forgot we did this because then we got stuck here and then I didn't make a note. Okay, so this can be lasered. Okay. And then we need to put Eric back. Laser him. And then there's another creature. This is the one. This is the one. So there's oxygen here. We can release Eric. And this is creature, probably be vulnerable creature. Right? Win game. Okay, fine. Totally fine. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna just try it once. We're gonna try it once. Okay, here's the problem. Because like we need to juggle Eric a little bit. Because Eric's not gonna survive this part. So we're gonna have to do this. Put Eric in cylinder. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot this. Okay. It's fine. Totally fine. I know it's a bit late. We're fine. We're gonna just try this. I wanna. Okay. Fire drill at creature. Excellent. Okay. We're just gonna do a save here. Okay. But we're gonna save it just with a quick note that Eric is in the jar. In cylinder. Dying. Okay, so we gotta hurry. Because this next area is fine. Right? This next area has a green light, so that means we have oxygen here. So we can give Eric a little breath. Okay. Put Eric in okay, place him in the jar. Okay, we placed him in the jar, so he's getting air. So this next part, okay, so this part I can actually remove my helmet too. Okay, save. Okay, June 4. Eric, do it. Okay. Open jar. Vengeance. Look, he's even got a jar in his hand. Look. Oh, I'm going to savor this for a second. Give me a second. Sensing the immediate danger, Eric makes a beeline for the offending creature. Oh, Eric. Oh, Eric, you know I'm in danger. Oh, look, he's literally 2 little pixels, 1 yellow, 1 black. I'm going to die. This is too good. And where are my captions, by the way? What happened? Did they just go in and out? What's going on? Where are my captions at? Hold on. Are the captions still be here? Where be the captions? Where? Anyway, okay, I'm so sorry the captions blink in and out. I don't know what's going on. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the best. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. After watching the foul creature slump to the floor dead, Eric decides to return home. Oh my goodness. Oh. 6:05. You cover Eric's jar and put it away again. Oh. It's the best game I've ever played. He punched holes in it. Oh, Eric. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. How can we cannot top that. We cannot top that. June 4th. 605 points. Eric the Hero B. Wow. Yes, journeyman. Eric, inspired by the drill, went up a level. Adrian Brown, note to self, Eric is a badass. Don't push his buttons. Don't. He's like 2 furious pixels of murder. We're not going to top that. We have more exploration and I'm very excited. We're going to save that until next week. Until then, there is going to be, let me just drop this one more time. There is going to be big news about the Crimson Diamond. It will be debuting. The news will be debuting at the IGN live event, Friday, June 7th. This Friday at 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is 4 p.m. Eastern time. That is when big news is happening. As I said again, as a public service announcement, if you don't want any spoilers about the Crimson Diamond, maybe don't watch the big news, because there might be clips that are not in chapter 1 in the big news. And you can, if you want to wait a day or two, then I will announce on social media what the big news is anyway. So anyway, if you're concerned about that, then don't worry about it. I will share the news as well. Thank you for Stram. Big news. Big news. Beta human. So I guess the news isn't that the game releases on the 8th. I'm not going to say what the news is. I'm going to say what the news is. Big news. An even bigger diamond is discovered. A big news. So anyway, that's exciting. That's coming up. The big news. And I'm so excited and scared. No, I'm not excited. What am I talking about? I'm scared. But it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Next week, I probably will work on the key art off stream. I will show you where I'm at with it next week. I don't think it's going to be finished. So it's not going to be ready for big announcement news, but it'll be ready for whenever the game happens to launch. Good scared, not bad scared. I don't know. Who can tell? TV Prime, the sequel's releasing before the first game. Yeah, exactly. That would be amazing. My silence implies wrongdoing. It's fine. It's going to be great. I'm just a bit freaked out. That's it. Whatever. I'll live. Anyway. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. We're not even gonna look at that thing. We're gonna look at it together. We're gonna enjoy this tableau of death while we find somebody to raid. Is what we're gonna do. The sequel will not be in VGA. I have plans for a sequel, and it's not gonna be VGA. It's gonna be FMV. No, it's not. It's not gonna be FMV either. Nancy gets a Pet B last minute edition. Will the terrible VO compression so the S's sound like term paper? Yeah, it's gonna be FMV game. Yeah. So there we go. Okay. Starring me as Nancy Maple and all the other characters. Let us find someone to raid. Why is my nose so itchy? I think it's hay fever. I'm so sorry. I keep doing this. First things first is we look for someone who is streaming the Crimson Diamond. So let's try that first. Crimson Diamonds. Oh, another thing that I forgot to mention is at the same time as Next Fest, there is a women-led game Steam event that apparently is part of Summer Games Fest. So that's going to be something I'm going to be doing too. So I'm going to be doing at least one special stream on my Steam store page during Steam Next Fest / women-led games event, which will probably be me showing the new demo, which is going to be like the new, because the status bar that's there, like some of the cupboards have stuff in it now, that kind of thing. So we'll do that. Okay, no one's playing the Crimson Diamond. What about the Colonel's Bequest? Colonel's Bequest. Nobody is playing the Colonel's Bequest. Okay, now we look for someone who is playing EGA game. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I think I might see some EGA, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a peek. Oh, we should put music on. There we go. But yeah, next week, we'll do something. We'll do something together. I might still not be done the key art. Probably not. In which case, we'll do more. If not, we'll find something to do. We have more Earthrise, of course. Yeah, I'm just gonna check one thing. Okay, so that is... Okay, that is not EGA, so we're not gonna do that. See, I rated Robot Spacer last week, so I'm not gonna do that, I don't think. This is the hardest part of the night, you guys. What's this? What's this? I'm just checking. If anyone has any suggestions, please let me know too. If you have any EGA stuff in your feed. What do we have here? What am I seeing? Mr. J, I was actually kind of expecting that since he's still on the island, the Malpidi Island. I definitely want to see that being played. I want to see him finish it and succeed. Goman-sama, happy Crimson Tuesday. It's always good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, how about this? I'm just like taking a peek at different streams and seeing if that's where we're gonna go. I think I know where we're gonna go though. I'm pretty sure I think I know where we're gonna go. See, that's the thing, is with Scald, the problem with Scald is I backed Scald and I want to play it, so I don't want to watch anybody playing it. So that's my issue right now. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? It seems like, okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid Ash Said Hi, because she's streaming right now. She's not playing Fractal Mind Mike's game right now, so I can raid her. I couldn't do it. I was watching stuff the other day, but I couldn't even lurk because he was playing Fractal Mind Mike's game, and I want to save that for myself. So we're gonna raid Ash Said Hi. Ash Said Hi is a wonderful streamer. If you've never hung out in her stream, she's playing right now Bonk's Adventure for the first time, and it's pretty cute. I gotta say, it's not EGA, but it's pixel art. Looks limited palette. I'm gonna do that. Let's set this up to raid. Yeah, if you've never had the pleasure of being in an Ash Said Hi stream, this is your lucky day. Ash Said Hi. Yeah, she's really cool, awesome playing. She's just one of my favorites. I'm gonna raid Ash Said Hi tonight. We're also, I was gonna shout her out, but we're gonna surprise her. So we're gonna do that. So please come join me over there. I still have some stuff to do tonight. I need to just put my VODs all together and stuff. We're gonna do that. We're gonna have a good time over there. I will see you over there. Happy Crimson Tuesday. See you next week. Big news coming up soon, and I'm scared about it, but I should be excited. So why don't we just say that? I'm excited about it. All right, I'll see you guys over there. Crimson Raiders be raiding, I suppose, would be the raid message or something to that effect. Oh, I should probably put that down somewhere. Crimson Raiders be raiding. Raiding. Okay, so there's your, I guess if you want to say that, you can say that. It's not very good. And drop in whatever Maple Mystery, Crimson Diamond emojis you have. Why can't I copy my own raid message? Anyway, I will see you guys over there. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. We'll see what the rest of the week brings. So it's good to see. Oh, thank you for the raids. One-Eyed Freakbot. Oh my gosh. One-Eyed Freakbot, thank you for the raid. Dave Boy, thank you for the raid. Disaster Squad, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, everybody. Okay, all right, let's go.